Breathe by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Yoga and Meditation, Stress Reliever.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Yoga and Meditation, Stress Reliever.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Yoga and Meditation, Stress Reliever.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Breath by breath, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Yoga and Meditation, Stress Reliever.
can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Yoga and Meditation, Stress Reliever.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Yoga and Meditation, Stress Reliever.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. 'Cause the children of our Mother Earth reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Welcome to the brand new world. Give
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Yoga and Meditation, Stress Reliever.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Yoga and Meditation, Stress Reliever.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands.
Namaste.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A very warm global namaste to wherever you're watching us from around the world. Thank you for joining us for another yoga and meditation session. And in fact, this session is even more important. Why? Because it's Mental Health Awareness Week next week. And this is really going to be a session that you won't want to miss. So let's begin with the mantra. I am going to choose the Gayatri mantra. You are welcome to choose whichever mantra works for you. Our eyes closed, we take in a deep breath and breathe out. And breathe in. Om, Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Vargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Vargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Vargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. This mantra is actually one that is my favorite. Why? Because it's literally talking about bringing out the best in all of us. What do I mean by that? It's bringing us from a place of darkness to light. It's bringing us from a place of ignorance to a place of knowledge. And it's bringing us from a place of disconnection and loneliness to a place of connection. And that really is what today's session is all about. Really starting to take a deeper look at why we think and why we feel the way that we do. Starting to really unravel some of these deeper, darker mysteries of life. And what happens at certain times, and what can we do about that? What resources do we have available to us that can A, start to break down the problems, B, start to make us think a little bit positively and start to get us a little bit more creative, and C, become problem solution orientated, where we can start to see, well, okay, fine, what is in my power of control? And what can I do about it? And we're better to actually start this conversation with us today than none other than Dr. Rajiv Gupta. Dr. Rajiv Gupta, a global namaste to you. Thank you so much for joining us in the middle of your busy schedule. For those of you that don't know, Dr. Rajiv Gupta is an integrated health producer. He also has 30 years of experience in the NHS, going through a whole myriad of problems, everything that affects the body, the mind, the soul, and our emotions. And it gives me great pleasure to invite him to speak with us here today. A global namaste, Dr. Rajiv. How are you?
Global Namaste. Thanks, Riddhi. I'm delighted that we are here to give people how they can reduce the issues that are coming, which is impossible to cut down. And these are situations where all of us are feeling some degree of stress. And as we know, stress is stretching beyond the comfort zone. But some people continue to have a drift down the spectrum, and this can result into anxiety and depression, which are the most important mood disorders, leading to feeling of nervousness, worry, or dread. And that's kind of anxiety, and then it goes further down to feelings of sadness, hopefulness, and reduced energy.
So, Dr. Rajiv, how
And
common
I'm
are these
thinking,
problems of anxiety and depression? How common is it?
looking into the statistics, it's really a large magnitude, and anxiety is 1 in 6 people, 1 in 6 adult experience anxiety in a given week, and depression 1 in 10, which is a huge amount. Although I know this 1 in 10 means 10%, that means 90% are fine, but even if you think 1 in 10 is a big number. And the
Yes.
more important is that they cause immense pressure and the personal suffering at individual level, but also impact on the national productivity, if you think.
So I'm really glad that you mentioned that. So is it basically that depression, which is a real sort of feeling of loneliness, it's a feeling of sadness, somebody has really lost the passion for life, and anxiety, which is spiraling out of control, feeling like they are literally losing a part of themselves, as so to speak. Is there a certain particular thing that's causing it? So, for example, you just mentioned there pressure, pressure in certain situations. It could be deadline driven. It could be a particular thing that's happening that's causing overwhelm, that's causing all sorts of things. Have we managed to get a little bit more specific here?
So in real life, the worry and fear are normal parts of life. But when these feelings don't go away or they're excessive, then they cause this anxiety disorder. So you may have a problem with anxiety when you have overwhelmed by worry or cranky on the edge or sweaty or shaky, or technically you have like loss of control. And when these things happen, then we call it anxiety, because these things, which normally the coping mechanism inside is failing. And that leads to this situation where people have repetitive episodes, panic episodes, or being overwhelmed and not able to um, use the internal mechanisms. And hopefully, we'll talk a little bit about how we can reverse these departures from normal to bring back
Absolutely.
normal.
So, especially then with panic attacks are something where the heartbeat gets really fast. It makes somebody feel like their life is in danger. But actually, panic attacks are nothing more than the internal nervous system driving it. So, whilst it can feel discomfortable, it's not dangerous to life. And I think that is a really important distinction to make at the outset that, yes, whilst these things are discomfortable, it's being driven by thoughts, it's being driven by feelings, and there is always something that we can do about it.
Absolutely right. So internal mechanisms are there particularly the sympathetic system, as you mentioned, raising heartbeat or little bit tense muscles, or little sweatiness is sympathetic overactivation, which normally has been fight and flight response of the body to protect from dangers. But then these kicking mechanisms early or inappropriately lead to what is called the panic attacks. And then even persistence at a lower level for a longer period of time is where the anxiety disorder is kind of labeled. And then even if they slip down further, then you have sadness, lack of energy because you're exhausted, eating less or eating more. And at times I've seen people eating more in order to become really overweight because they're depressed, sleeping little, sleeping too much, thinking, trouble, inability to concentrate. And in theory, if they happen almost every day and last for at least 2 weeks, then we label this as typical depression.
Right. So this really seems like it's a state of tamas then. It's a
So I'm
state of
thinking,
feeling that lethargicness. It's a state of feeling that tiredness. It's almost like when somebody wakes up first thing in the morning and they haven't been able to sleep too well, or they think that they've been asleep, but they haven't really had that sense of restfulness. So they're still a little bit on edge. They're still a little bit not quite within themselves. And we describe that in Ayurveda, we describe that in yoga as a state of tamas. How can
yes.
one then move through the states? Because then how can one move to a state of sattva and a state of rajas where they can then be in activity?
So I actually have conceptualized this, and it might be new for majority of people because I have devised this three-legged stool system, which we were talking yesterday or a couple of days ago. Is that yoga is beyond yoga mat. It's a holistic practice like three-legged stools. So three legs, one leg is physical posture or asanas, second leg is breathing technique or pranayama, and third is meditation or mindfulness. And when you unite all these three, it helps us shifting back from the state of anxiety and depression into normality. And if we do it repeatedly, then we will prevent the further departures. And in real life, the yoga postures, the first leg, release the mood boosting chemicals inside the body like dopamine and serotonin. And this is very similar to traditional exercise, but long lasting compared to that. And the deep controlled breathing, the pranayama, is characteristic where it activates the parasympathetic system and that promote the relaxation and counteracting the fight and flight response, which is associated with the anxiety. And the third leg, the meditation or mindfulness, create the disconnection from the stressed environment and create a state of present moment awareness. And there are studies which shows that the meditation can help individuals detach from the negative thought pattern, which is associated with both anxiety and depression. So there is solid evidence now collecting and being uh, Western medicine or modern medicine practitioners of many years experience. And I believe in evidence base. So although there has not been very strong evidence in past, we are now collecting evidence. There are studies done across the world in different parts, in India and there, and we have found a practical experience of people, particularly with some asanas like Adho Mukha Savasana, which is like downward facing dog, or Virasana, which is warrior pose, which I think Sam is going to talk in a few minutes' time, or pranayama techniques like Anulom Vilom, which is alternative nostril breathing, or Nadi Shodhana. They all are shown to reduce anxiety. And this is beyond what we do in medications or chemical or pharmaceutical the system.
So,
And
Dr.
that
Ajit, I think that's really interesting because what you've just mentioned there are three things. It's first of all, it's breathing, pranayama, the way that we are actually conducting ourselves. Because with anxiety, and you're a doctor, feel free to tell me if I'm talking absolute shit now, right? But it seems to me like with anxiety, somebody's only breathing into their chest. They don't have the full yogic breathing. So the full yogic breathing is basically being able to open up the rib cage. It's being able to breathe into the stomach. So the stomach, then the chest, and then the upper chest or the clavicles. It's utilizing the whole of that. With anxiety, that doesn't happen. Why? Because the breathing can get really fast, the palpitations can get really fast. Somebody starts to get really sort of like sweaty hands. So they actually start to feel all of these things, not just on a mental, emotional level, but also on a physical level. So it's the way that they hold themselves coming into the second step there, which is asanas. You mentioned asanas, which is the second step, which is basically looking a little bit deeper there into body alignment. It's looking at how one holds themselves, whether they're actually like really crunched forwards, or whether they're actually opening up their chest and shoulders back. And you mentioned there are a couple of asanas which can help to actually straighten up the spine, open up the chest, open up those clavicles, get somebody sitting in the right positions. And obviously, when we look at this, it's positions that we start to practice with on the mat. But in fact, it's actually something that we can continue to be mindful of even as we take actions throughout the day. Why? Because once we're actually in that state of meditative practices, not just on the mat, but I'm now speaking about in our day-to-day lives, where we're more aware of what's happening to us, we're more aware of what's happening around us, we're more aware of how we're actually holding our body position and alignment, especially when we're sitting at a desk all day, and the importance therefore of being able to move around, of being able to get the water, of being able to get the blood circulating correctly around the body, as opposed to just feeling that stale breath. And I think you're absolutely right. I think pranayam has a lot to say about this, even if we start to look at it from a state of kapalabhati, which is being able to throw out all of those toxins from the bottom of the lungs, and then being able to replace it with something like anuloma viloma, which is being able to take in that free oxygen, being able to oxygenate the lungs, being able to oxygenate the body, being able to get that circulating properly around the body. So, why is this really important now when it comes to anxiety and depression, that one can start to practice these different pranayamas, make it a consistent practice within their day to day, maybe within their sadhana or their morning rituals when they wake up first thing in the morning? And what impact does this now have on anxiety and depression?
So it's great that you have highlighted that these things actually do matter. And
Dr. Ajif, are you still with us?
So I think Riddhi, his signal is lost.
Okay.
But what an important subject we have picked up here. We have discussed panic attacks. We have discussed how yoga can help.
Mhm.
In fact, Sam, who is going to come here later, and Bindu, who is here later, and Rena, who is in Israel, our panelist, they've got a comment as well. Riddhi, can you define what panic attacks are first? So the people can identify, I'm in a panic attack mode. So I better do meditation or breathing or calming or walking or whatever it is. What are your definitions of panic attack?
So let's take it a step deeper, actually, to begin with. Anxiety. Let's look at what anxiety is. Anxiety is when one is actually feeling like they are spiraling out of control. Now, spiraling out of control could be in the way that they're starting to think about things, so their cognitions, what it is that they're thinking about, ruminating over the same thing over and over again, which can cause a form of worry. Then we've got things like the palpitations happening. Now, in anxiety, as I was just mentioning, somebody is only able to breathe up to their chest. So they've already lost the full vital capacity because they're only now breathing at, let's say, 30 to 40% of that vital capacity. Panic attacks is when they take that a little bit further. When they take that a little bit further, what's actually happening there is that their breathing starts to become really shallow and they feel like they just can't breathe. They feel like they can't oxygenate the lungs. So what's happening is that the breathing is even more shallow, the heart rates are even faster. And what happens? We say it on Healing Our Earth all the time, is that we just got to be calm, we got to be relaxed, because we can only actually hold our breath for 3 minutes at a time. In panic attack, it's even less, because it's that constant feeling of feeling like they are holding on to something. So what's the best thing to do? The best thing to do is just to relax. Let go of the stress, B, those thoughts, those constant feelings that you're getting, and C, just be. Because the second you calm down, that feeling of danger disappears. As that feeling of danger disappears, you start to feel normalized again. You don't feel that whole dizziness anymore, but you're able to step into a state of being calm. And that state of being calm is what we call in yoga, in Ayurveda, as a state of sattva. So what we've done now is moved into a state of really starting to feel a state of homeostasis, as so to put it. Now, why is this important? Because for somebody that is continuously in activity, so Rajas mode, somebody that's continuously doing, I call it almost like an electric shock. Somebody that's just like this. Their thinking is all over the place. Maybe they've got a bit of clouded thinking. Maybe they've got a bit of scatterbrain happening. Their thoughts are all over the place. They don't feel themselves. They feel a sense of just spiraling. And so they can start to make sense between the mental, the emotional, and the physical. Now, this is what I want people to start to do, is to start to actually make sense of it. Start to step into a state of awareness. Why? Because when we're aware of what's happening, we can then take back that control. Even though it may feel like in that moment, we have absolutely no control over it. In actual effect, we've just got to be calm. And if we
So
can
Riddhi,
step into a state of being calmness, we can unlock that
so
as
Riddhi,
well.
what you're saying, when a plane is nose diving, a pilot tries to do his best and try to take control because the nose dive is already initiated. And maybe it's an air pocket where the turbulence is there, and then he steadies the plane back. And that's the exact analogy in our life, isn't it? That, okay, it's okay to have panic attack, but if it happens, then be aware, as you say, be aware that that has happened, and then slowly and gradually see how we can come out. Let's go to Sam in Scotland. And has he ever had panic attack? And what has he got lined up for us? Sam, global namaste in Scotland, and over to you. Have you
Namaste,
had
Nil
any panic
Kumarji and
attacks?
Didi as well. What Didi was explaining was just like asthma attack. That's what happens in asthma attack as well. You get the panic attack and you think you could die, you can't breathe. You go like then that's you take an inhaler to open up the lung, right? So I'll split my thing into three sections. One bit of a speech, then a slide, and then the practical thing. Time allocates me. We have forgotten how intelligent your body is. We have more power than we are led to believe. How the body heals itself. Every organ in the human body has the ability to heal itself given the right condition and the environment. Really, ultimate cause of all disease is stress. There are three kinds of stress: physical stress, chemical stress, emotional stress. Physical is most apparent when you physical stress is when you have an injury, accident, you have a fall, and so on. Chemical stress is led to hormones in food, bacteria, heavy metal, and so on. And emotional stress is relationship, loss of loved one, unpleasant work environment, loss of job, financial crisis, feeling of being unable to change the situation, like you're under stress. And what happens to your body when you stress? You get headache, muscle pain, chest pain, fatigue. What happens to your mood? That's when it leads to anxiety. You become restlessness, lack of motivation, feeling you can't cope with the life.
And Sam, you mentioned the right word, stress, because today is stress reliever day as well, because mental health day is coming. And really, let's tell our viewers who are on our YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, what Sam is all about. He's our resident contributor and a very senior one. But let people know so they can know what they can take from Sam. Over to you, Riddhi, and then Sam, you can carry on because today you brought the absolute subject what Riddhi wanted to bring out because it was mental health day and stress reliever is what we are healing about. Over to you, Riddhi.
A global namaste. Sam, I love how passionate you are about these subjects and the fact that you can just dive straight in a heartbeat. It's absolutely heartwarming to watch as well. And of course, it will come with a ton of experience as you have, as you guide your own students through this as well. Being in Scotland, I'm pretty sure that it's a pretty cold weather and being able to just bring in that state of heartwarmliness to our hearts as well. It's absolutely incredible. So those of you that don't know, Sam is somebody that has worked incredibly well with his yoga and meditation students. He's a part of Patanjali where he does lots of seva. He does loads of selfless work with them. He's also been a part of Healing Our Earth ever since inception of Healing Our Earth, and he has been able to come on and teach thousands and thousands of students through his own practice and the way that he's been able to develop yoga and meditation and pranayama. And he teaches us, I think it's on a weekly basis through Zoom, and to just be able to impart that knowledge globally. So I think we are so lucky today to actually have Sam here with us on Mental Health Awareness Day to actually start to break down what some of these things are. I think Dr. Rajiv spoke extensively there about the three limbs. And I think it's really important now that we can start to think about this on a practical level. Sam is somebody that is very practical. He loves his demonstrations. He really likes to get into teaching mode and to be able to impart his wisdom with us. So without further ado, I'm going to pass the floor back to Sam. A global namaste.
Thank you very much, Lizzie, for that. As when you are stressed, your behavior changes. You start overeating, angry outbursts, you get angry for any small thing happening. You start taking drug, alcohol misuse, using tobacco, everything. Your mind doesn't work properly. Emotional sign of too much stress, that's what leads to depression. Stress may be linked to one set of depression. If a depression is for a long time, that's and then anxiety. Stress may be linked to anxiety and anxiety disorder as well. Then you have irritable IBS. Stress may link to IBS, and you become also irritable, anger, gussa bahut aata hai, and you get very angry. And then you lose loss of memory. You start, your concentration goes, can't concentrate. Stress may be linked to loss of concentration and memory power. And mood swing. Stress may be linked to experiencing mood swing. Finding the stress reducing technique that works for you are important step in decreasing emotional symptom of stress. Very important. Changing in diet and other things that I'll talk about later. But the main problem is we are a sick care system. We do need doctors. All our families are doctors. The doctors are treating the symptom, not the willing to go the cause or dealing with the whole person. The placebo effect. In the medical term, when they give 75% people drug, proper drug, and they give people some half sample, they give a proper drug, half sample, they give a dummy drug. And they find 75% who got better with the drug, and 70% got better without the drug. So body actually heals itself naturally without any drug at all. It's a thought that when your treatment begins, you think you're healing yourself. So body starts healing itself automatically without the drug itself. So that's my one way of saying it, right? Now I want you to do what Vedic said about breathing. I'm a structural engineer. So I look at body as a structure. When you breathe in, your lung need to expand. Lung to expand, your diaphragm need to go down. And diaphragm to go down, your stomach need to come out. So you don't breathe in your stomach, you breathe in your chest. But the action of your chest expanding, diaphragm going down, your stomach comes out. And that's what the more proper breathing is. And when you breathe out, your stomach goes in, pushes the diaphragm up, compresses the lung, and you breathe out all the thing out. So that's very important. So when you're breathing in, that itself will calm you down. And let me show you the slide first. I want to share a slide if that's okay with me. Let me, if I can. I'm not very good in computer, but I do my best. I'm old timer. That's the problem. Let's see.
And Sam, while you are doing that, there is a question from Satish, and he is in London, and he will be mentioning about hay fever and how we can relieve from there. But yes, go ahead and share the screen. We are connected with you, Sam. And here it goes. You can maybe maximize it, Sam.
Yeah, I heard you.
That's it. Perfect.
I want to go to first slide first. I've gone to wrong slide.
We come to Prastrika and Kapalapati.
I want to go to first slide, and I'm going to the last slide. I'm going.
No worry.
Let me.
So Sam, just calm down. No stress at healing.
I know.
You take
I'm
your
really, I'm
time.
not good. When I come to computer, I panic sometimes. That's it. Got it.
And you got it right. There you are.
This is healing our.
Sam, here is a live example. You didn't panic. You just found a solution, and in literally 17 seconds, you brought back in line. Those who are listening to us in social media, don't panic. Find a solution, and you will find it correct.
It's all about control by breathing. What I did was take a couple of deep breaths, and my senses came back to me.
Very good, practical. So really, you agree? You agree?
Healthy
Sam,
body
you
and
agree,
healthy
like
mind.
Riddhi says, don't panic. Try to compose. Just be aware that you are in a panic mode. Okay, Sam, over to you.
Today's subject was to achieve the healthy body and mind and soul together. And Patanjali, I'm part of the Patanjali group, which uses healthy living through yoga, which is pranayama and asana, Ayurveda to detox your body, acupressure to heal yourself, naturopathy, use the nature, fire, air, space, earth, and water to heal yourself, and balanced living to reduce stress. 5 principles of healthy living. The main principle of our trust is good health is humanity birthright. Revolution for global health, modern problem, but the ancient solution. To make our main purpose is charity to make the whole world healthy. And that's what Neil Kumar is doing through the hard work he's put in through over the years. I know him for a long time. He's like brother to me. How to overcome obstacle in life, that all of us remain best of our health for the next 100 years. That doesn't mean 100 years. It means whenever you live healthy, not in the hospital bed. Body to function, you need a prana. It's not the breath. It's a prana, which is the universal energy. In China, they call it chi. And prana is a vital link between the body and the mind. And the breath is the main vehicle for prana to enter the body. Without breath, prana can't enter. And without prana, body can't live, body dies. Energy comes from, prana comes from 3 sources: food and water, air we breathe in, and the nature. Most people, when you ask in the class how much prana comes from food and water, they all say 70%, 80%, but they're wrong. Less than quarter comes from food and water. And maximum more than 50 comes from breath. That's why when baby is born, when he breathes in, that's when the prana enters and starts crying. Otherwise, baby dies. Every action in universe happens due to prana. Prana plays a very important part also to reduce stress as well. Look at this graph. This was done by one of our medical team to the PYPT. Now the body and the mind, the 2 kinds of mind, conscious mind and subconscious mind. If either gets frightened, your breathing changes. So Swamiji is saying, reverse the role. By controlling your breath, you calm down your mind. Once you do that, you connect with your soul. Prana is a vital link between body and the mind, but the breath is the most important vehicle for prana to enter the body. That's when you connect with your soul. That means connect with yourself, define who you are, what's the purpose of life, what are you doing in this planet. And then you lead to your spirituality. Going to church, going to Gurdwara, going to chapel, going anywhere else, you won't lead to spirituality. First, you have to find the God within you, your soul, and that's when you connect with yourself, and then you go to your spirituality, what you believe in. The breath is the bridge between body and mind. Mind is the conscious and subconscious mind. What mind thinks, body delivers, and breath is the main tool to control your mind. Once you control your mind, then you connect with your soul, which leads to your spirituality. I'm sorry, hope I'm not going too fast. There are 14 energy channels, including in the body, including governor vessel, conception vessel, and the 6 on either side, which connects to each organ. That electric energy is called prana. Prana needs to flow freely through this meridian. Like this is a governor vessel. When you tap it there, you distress. Just by tapping it. Just below that's where your first breath goes in. You need to clear any blockage in the energy channel before practicing your yoga to get the maximum benefit of pranayama. Just going to pranayama, you won't get the benefit if you have a blockage in the system. We say we have all. I'm taking the world in my shoulder. So people have frozen shoulder, things like that, because energy can't flow from shoulder below. So you have to open up that energy channel. We do that with clapping, pressure point, turning like a mixture, solar plex balance, laughter, alom bilom, chin and adimudra to open the airways and upper parts of the lung. And the Swamiji healing through the 8 kind of pranayam Swamiji created: Bastrika, Kapalbhati, Bhaya, Agnisar, Ujjayi, Alom Bilom, Brahmari, Udgit, Pranam. The purpose is not hocus pocus, it's a science. What they've done is to raise up the chakras, Muladhara, Swadhisthana, solar plex, your heart, your throat, and third eye, and the crown chakra. Foundation needs to be strong to build the high statue. So Kapalbhati, first you do Bastrika to give you the prana energy, then use the energy to raise the Muladhara to Swadhisthana, then you do Agnisar and Bahya, and then Ujjayi to bring it to throat, then Alom Bilom, and then third eye, and then you do Brahmani Udgit and Pranam to take it to the crown chakra. The whole purpose is to raise the whole chakras. Let me stop here. Hope you got what prana is. Very important. Now I'm going to do some clapping. So how do you, first prana is all around us. It's like that. First you scoop the prana from your body, breathe in. Whenever you stress, and then turn your hand around and breathe out very slowly, twice the length of breathing in to your mouth. Next is the thymus gland. What happened to if I was a monkey and you want to give me a banana, show me a banana. If you don't give me a banana, what I do? I want that banana. In India में क्या होता है कोई मरता है समझो ये स्ट्रेस होता है तो छाती ठोकते ना. This is where the thymus gland is. By tapping this, you reduce your anxiety, your stress, and also increase your immune system. Your T cell increases, activates it. Just by tapping it. Breathe in and breathe out 3 months. Now we have to open up all the energy channel. All the energy comes to five fingers across there, goes into the armpit, and then connects to all the organs. By full clapping, you clear the whole channel. Make a cup, not flat plate, make a cup like this, tap at 9, 10. 1, 9, and then up here, 1, 2, and then up here, the other side. Then lung meridian, very important, which comes from here, goes across and the L1, L5, L7, L9, L11. Wherever they come to surface, they've been given number. So L1 plays a very important part. Just by tapping it, you energize the lung meridian, which gives you more prana. And then next is the solar plex. When you connect it with bond with Navi, with mother, that needs to be in balance. Otherwise, that leads to constipation and movement. So put your hand there, and you breathe in, and you breathe. Prevention is better than cure. On the other side. And then you have the pressure point. If you tap there, you open the spine. And then your spondylitis. Then your bladder. Everything do 10 times. Then you test your digestive system, tap it there. All this will open up your energy channel. You have to do daily. Prevention, prevention, and prevention. And then use your fingers to rub through like this. That prevents any joint pain in your knee or hands. And then this is your thyroid gland. And also exercising the point large intestine 3, which prevents any pain in the body, both sides. And then back of the hand is channel like this. This will prevent any shoulder pain, things like that. Sorry, I'm going a bit fast. I'm aware of the timing. I'm trying to give you as much information as I build up in my little brain. All this helps to do that sort of thing. And then turning your stomach like a mixer. Put your hand there, breathe in. And then next, obviously, the laughter, which also open up the channel. Anulom Bilom, if you do the Somu Mudra, left hand, right hand, and Vayu Mudra, and breathe in, this will help to open up all the energy channel. And then I use the mudra to expand. I'll do a big experiment. All of you, if you put your Gyan Mudra like this, turn it upside down and put down your chin. And breathe in and tell me 5 times which part of the lung is expanding, bottom part or the top part. Only one will expand. Do that for 5 times. Riddhi, which one do you think is expanding? Top section or the bottom section? Just by doing the chin mudra, upside down, on your lung. If you do that 5 times, you'll feel certain part of the lung will expand, not the top or the bottom, not both.
It's a very subtle difference, really, isn't it?
No, it's quite a bit different. Now, if you do Adi Mudra, make a thumb like this and make a tight fist. Now do it. You'll find the air will go to the top lung, not the bottom lung, just by doing this. And doing this, air will go to the bottom lung, not to the top lung. So people with asthma, by doing this exercise, I've taken a lot of people off the asthma and inhaler just by doing this exercise daily. But you don't do Bhastrika, you do Kapal Bharati. Because when you're panicking attack, then all you have to do, you do the Adi Mudra, and you do forcefully you're opening up your lung, and air going to your lung, and you get the relief. Anxiety goes away. Panic attack. That's what you're talking earlier on. So that's why I've done that in class quite a few times. I've seen the benefit of people benefiting from that quite a bit thing.
So Sam, that is really fascinating because at the same time, somebody's feeling a sense of anger, they're holding on to something. Again, we see those fists starting to clench. So what we're actually saying is by then working with the system, because as panic attacks is really that rapidly breathing out not only actually helps to calm down the breathing, but it comes to a sense where somebody can no longer breathe out as rapidly. It kind of comes into a sense of Kapalabhati as well. They can breathe out extensively.
Okay, tell me, when baby is born, what mudra they hold? Every baby when is born this mudra, Adi mudra. And that's when they go, when you breathe in prana into the body and baby starts crying. If we don't do that, baby dies.
Sam,
Yeah.
Sam,
Yes.
Sam, Bindu in Mumbai was following you. She's one of our yoga experts here as well,
Thank you,
of an
Bindu.
alternative, and she has had a tremendous journey and helping a lot of people. Bindu, how did you feel? You just put a comment. How did you feel what Sam was going through?
Global Namaste Neil ji,
Global
Riddhi,
Namaste.
and
Namaste.
thank you, Sam ji, for sharing such amazing tips. It is very helpful, and I really felt the difference while doing this and while doing this. I really felt it, and it's so helpful. I can teach my students this technique is instantly gives you a lot of difference. So thank you for sharing all the tips. I just loved it. And there are so many people out here who are ready to share this. Today is the most important topic which everyone is going to share. And I'm so much excited to get all the knowledge from all around the world, people who all are expert in their expertise.
So, Bindu,
So it's
Bindu, stay around because you've got a session coming at 4 o'clock British summer time, which is 8:30 India time. Stay around. We're going to come back to
yes.
you on that. Thank you for sharing that. Rena in Israel, she also helps people at the moment. There's a war going over there. So she's helping so many people to calm down and be anti-stress. How did you feel when Sam was leading us through this nice, easy anti-stress session?
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Sam. Sam, you certainly have a wealth of knowledge. And actually, tonight we're heading into Israel's Memorial Day. And then the following day is Israel's Independence Day. So right now, I just have a few minutes where I was doing stuff in the house. And as you saw, I was having a bite to eat. But I was listening, so I couldn't participate. But what was running through my mind when you did your exercises and also what Riddhi was speaking about is just the other day, I was teaching a yoga class. I have a nonprofit that I started when the war began, teaching yoga to people who've been affected by the war to help them cope with the trauma and heal. And I raise money so that they're not paying for their yoga classes. It's all sponsored. And I was working last week with a woman who is the wife of a soldier. And we did yogic breathing. And she felt the breath moving in and out of her belly and in and out of her whole torso. And I explained to her, as she did it, I explained that this helps to, this is a full breath. And she said, what I've noticed recently, I'm breathing a lot out of my chest. What does that mean? What's going on? And it was this really profound moment where I got to say to her, well, that's awesome that you're aware that that's what's happening. And that's a sign that your body is under a lot of stress and you're feeling a lot of anxiety. And this is an exercise that can help to give you a dose of calm, and explain to her how breathing through your belly triggers the diaphragm, and kind of sciencey stuff that's a little, I don't always remember all the sciencey stuff, but but I did my best to explain how it initiates the diaphragm and connects to trigger the parasympathetic nervous system to bring us into a more restful state, and that it is beneficial to be in that sympathetic nervous system state, but it's important to leave it and go back to a parasympathetic nervous system state, and that only in that state the body is able to heal itself, which is also what Sam was speaking about. So
Rena,
yeah.
you are doing a wonderful job there in Israel. We wish peace in that region. Sam will give free sessions to whenever you want him as a visiting sessionist on Zoom line. He will help you free or in his style. He's actually an instructor and a teacher, so he teaches all over the world to people. He's a very senior part of Patanjali, which is the orange robe Swami Ram there. So Sam you will be put in touch with either Vaishali or Riddhi from the team. They will put you in touch, and Sam will be willingly coming there and to be part of your sessions and help around if you can. So Rena, we are very proud of what you are doing. Stay around. We are now going to leave London, Scotland, go to Thailand over here at the moment, where our senior coordinator from Thailand is there. Sam, stay around because we want you back in our panel session over there. Okay, Sam, because you're a wonderful soul. Stay around for a moment. We'll go to Rajiv as well. Riddhi, let's welcome our Dr. Amarjit Kaur Dua, all the way in Thailand. I believe she's in India at the moment, but she's originally from Thailand. Let us ask her and maybe she'll tell us. We'll go to her in just a moment, and here she comes. Yes. Riddhi, go ahead and introduce her, please.
Global Namaste to Dr. Amajit Kaur. It's fascinating to have you here with us today as well. For those of you that don't know, Dr. Amajit Kaur is from the Brahma Kumaris. It's a very massive organization where she helps people with happiness and self-contentment. It's a beautiful practice of going within, of being able to really revitalize from within. And she's also done a PhD in philosophy at Ayurveda in the USA and Austria as well. She travels extensively globally as part of her seva, as part of her work. She's also got a PhD diploma in health and counseling, so very much knows how to navigate the whole Raja Yoga, to be able to navigate the mind, the emotions, the body, and even to be able to start to reach a sense of self-contentment, of self-realization. And it's really down to the work that she does behind the scenes that helps us in our day-to-day lives as well. She's an honorary doctor. She's got a degree award in philosophy, and I would actually go a step further and say it's not just philosophy, it's also psychology, being able to navigate that mind field in all circumstances, under all terrains. Best way to do it is to start to practice when it's summer days. She can also navigate through the winter and the rainy and the snowy seasons too. So without further ado, join me in welcoming Dr. Amajit Kaur Dua
And
to
Riddhi,
us today.
and really, just before Amarjit carries on, she's also a good chanter as well. And you know, when she does the Punjabi Shabad, it's so beautiful. She breaks us into this anti-stress mode. So Amarjit, let's start with a nice, maybe a healing Shabad in Punjabi, and then you carry on, because you yourself, looking at you, you are anti-stress and you are a stress reliever. So over to you, and thank you, Riddhi.
Thank you, Global Namaste, Dr. Amajit. Thank you for joining us today. And yes, I am so looking forward to the mantras that you're going to be sharing with us today as well. Please go ahead.
Global Namaste, and thank you, Healing Hour. Thank you, Nil. Thank you, Nidhi, and thank you, everybody who's out there. And Sam, I just caught a bit of your session, and I must say I'm at a hill station in India, so I hope the signal doesn't go a bit up and down while you were speaking. It did, so I'm hoping for good signal. You know, in the hill stations, you can't expect too much. But I will start with a little chant, not just a chant, but a love song from the Guru Granth Sahib, and it's my favorite. Sajanra mera, sajanra, nikat khaloira mera, sajanra, sajanra mera, sajanra, निकट खलोईड़ा मेरा साजनड़ा, वाहे गुरु मेरा, वाहे गुरु, वाहे गुरु मेरा, वाहे गुरु, वाहे गुरु मेरा, वाहे गुरु, वाहे गुरु मेरा, Vaheguru. So Raj Yoga teaches us to connect with the divine, with the Supreme Soul. So I put a dot on my forehead to remind myself and remind everyone looking at me that we are souls. And as souls, we are one world family. No matter how our skin and our nationality and our features differ and our upbringing and our culture, and our country, no matter what. We are all spirits and souls from the realm of soul world. And so in Raj Yoga, and this song that I just sang is to remind us that the Almighty is always there with us. And if we have that faith and that feeling that He's there taking care of us, and I use He for the lack of language because you can say she as well, because He is the father, the mother, the brothers, the sister. And I just referred in the song that I sang to Him as my beloved. Can be beloved friend, beloved brother, beloved father, beloved, just beloved, my dearest, my best friend. So when we feel that we have been taken care of. So as a spirit in Raj Yoga, we feel and we connect as soul to the Supreme Soul. So how do we do that? We used our third eye. So yoga here is connection, union. The meaning of the word is union. The meaning of the word yoga or yoga is union and connection. And in Raj Yoga, I know many of us use our body and breath, and I've done Kundalini yoga and even the physical yoga. So many years ago, I did a lot of asanas as well. But I reached a point where I came into Raj Yoga and it changed my life and it gave me happiness. And if anything happens in my life, all I have to do is remember that I'm a soul and connect with the Supreme Soul. And in the 6 scriptures, they speak of this as Jyoti Jyotirali. It's like you visualize, you open your third eye. The bindi is a sign of the third eye. These 2 eyes are looking at you all. But there's an inner vision inside that we can create, which we don't know. We normally, the vision created is what the eyes see. Like, for example, if I tell you to see a red rose, you're creating the vision of a red rose in your mind, inside your mind, behind your eyes. There's a screen there, and the red rose appears there. These 2 eyes are not seeing the red rose, but yet you're able to create the vision of a red rose. So that's called the third eye. That's the eye that we see the Supreme or the Divine, or see ourselves first as a soul, as a twinkling, sparkling point of light. In Gurbani, there's a sentence that says, "Mad swarup hai apna mool pachan." Oh, my dear mind, your true identity is a point of light, a sparkling point. And I wear this to remind myself of that. Just a little diamond. I'm a little diamond. I'm a little sparkling diamond. And the word Atma the word atom comes from the word Atma. Because as a soul, I'm so tiny that I can come in the womb of a mother and I can leave the body. I can leave the corpse behind and go. So as a spirit, I don't have an identity. As a physical identity of 5 elements, the skin, the bones, no. But I have my thought and my memories and my habits and nature that stay with me and go with me. So I have to change my nature and my habits to be divine, to be beautiful, to be loving, to be peaceful, to be kind, to be all those divine qualities before I leave this body. Because whatever the state of the mind, that is the kind of body you will get. So the practice of Raj Yoga is for being happy now and for being self-content now, so that when you leave this body, you take that along and you get in, even your next life will be beautiful. But of course, we are focusing on the now. So this is also when you think of yourself as a point, it's a point. So a point is also a full stop. So when anything happens in life, we can put a full stop to our thoughts, to our negative thoughts. Anything negative is not spiritual. So if you have any negative thought, any negative word, any negative action, and we all know what's negative and what's positive, then we put a full stop to that. And we put a full stop in our mind by creating this image inside. Where we saw the red rose, we remove the red rose and we see ourselves as a sparkling little star in a golden red realm, like a sunset star. Beautiful. That's my identity. Man to Jyot Swarup hai. Your identity is point of light. I'm a point of light, and we all are points of light in this human body, and the body changes. I was born this much, and today I'm this much, and I will leave this body one day and go. So we have changed form. This identity has changed. This physical identity changes, but the inner identity is always the same. And that is when we understand who I am as a true soul, Satnam, we say. The true name, my true name is Satnam, means my true name is I am a point of light. The true Om. In Brahma Kumari, we say Om Shanti. Om. My identity as a soul is Om. Om means soul. Om means Atma. Om means spirit. So Om. So when we say Om, then we connect to the supreme Om, who is Shiv. So Om Shanti. And we can chant Om just to feel. Let's see ourselves as a twinkling point of light and chant Om 3 times. And while we chant Om, let's see ourselves sparkling inside. If you can do it with your eyes open, very good. Because when I told you to see a red rose, you didn't have to close your eyes to see it, did you? So you can see yourself as a point of light, even without closing your eyes. Why do we do this open-eyed meditation? Very simple. Adversity, negativity is going to come into our faces anytime in life, and we can't just close our eyes. We might be driving, we might be cooking, we might be taking care of someone. So we need the practice of being able to connect to our inner self using our third eye with our eyes open. But if you want to, you can close your eyes. So let's envision this twinkling point of light that I am and chant Om 3 times together. Breathe in. When I chant Om, the sound, the energy, the vibration is very high, and it brings peace to the soul, to my mind, because my mind is the soul, is part of the soul. And when I recognize and see myself as a point of light and chant Om, then I'm not allowing anything else to enter my consciousness, because I'm using the sound of for my mouth, I'm using my ears, I'm using my inner eye. So I'm using all the senses to focus inside. So I'm peace. But when I use that Om and I connect with the divine above me, another point of light that's just there right next to me, Sajanara, my dear friend, my beloved, standing near me, then I take energy of peace and love from the external source. Just as when I plug in my phone and the current comes into me. So I, twinkling point of light and supreme soul, and we connect. And the energy flows from him to me. And I receive. So I can receive love, I can receive peace, I can receive joy. And the words of the Mool Mantra guide in that as well. Ek Onkar is, he is the divine, the one and only, and we are all children of one family. As spirits, as souls, we're all children of the same family. So when we chant the Mool Mantra, each word, Satnam, I am beyond this physical name, I am beyond the name Amarjit. Or when I say Nirpo, I'm fearless. Nirvair, no one is my enemy. Akal Murat, I'm beyond this body. So these words, Akarmat, Ajuni, beyond life and death. Sebang, I am self-illuminated because I reside in the body and I keep this body alive. The moment I, the spirit, leave the body, this body is corpse. So Sebang is that energy, that urja that I am inside. And Guru Prasad, with his grace, I am so. So let's conclude by chanting the Mool Mantra together one time. And I think you all love that. Or let's just say ek onkar. Just chant ek onkar. Even one time. Let's take a deep breath and just do ek onkar once. Breathe in. Ek onkar. In that chant, you actually used your breath, you used the sound, and you use your inner vision to be a soul and connect to the Supreme Soul so that you receive energy and love from it.
Amarjit, so soothing, and you saw Sam was resonating because Sam, apart from speaking Scottish, English, Irish, and other languages, he actually also speaks Punjabi. And you saw that he went into it and you were so soothing. Sam, did you feel that?
Yes, but what's happening is I've been told to connect with local people. Sometime when you see home, then the church and everybody else goes against you. There's a big placard, everything happens. So I listened to one American lady, which translated Om. Om is made up of A, O, and Ma. A raises your solar plex, O raises your throat and tongue, and Ma raises your third eye and the crown chakra. So when I'm doing chanting Om in the school and in the public place where the local people are there, then I chant
Yes, yes.
So you don't offend anybody. Om is the sound which creates when the universe was created. And really, Amarjit Kaur is a lovely soul. I can see the energy coming from her all the time.
So
Really, thank you.
Sam, since you are doing a lot of good work there in Scotland and world over, because what you do, whenever you want Amarjit as a visiting faculty over Zoom, she will oblige with you. She's part of our Thailand team. Right now, she's in India. She's also an award winner there in Thailand. So what a wonderful soul you are. Amarjit, stay around if you can. We are going to go to Dr. Vishal, who is new to Healing Family. It'll be fun because Riddhi, we are actually bringing stress reliever session. And what did you feel what Amarjit was delivering there, Riddhi? Over to you.
Om Shanti, Dr. Amijit. It's just so beautiful sometimes to be able to delve into that silence. And it almost feels like a trance within to really be able to connect deeply. A lot of people, when they're lonely, they're looking around themselves, they're looking outwards. But the practice that you teach is even just with our eyes open, being as we are, to be able to turn inwards and to feel that connection within ourselves and to the higher powers that be. I think that is beautiful. So stay around. We will be coming back to you. I actually want to get a few more tips from you on this fascinating topic of Raj Yoga. It's so important. It's part of Ashtanga Yoga, but it takes things a little bit deeper and it really starts to work on the mind as well. So stay around. We'll be back. Om Shanti. A global namaste to Dr. Vishal Dwivedi. And Dr. Rajiv, if you are with us as well, please do come back. Dr. Vishal Dwivedi is somebody that Dr. Rajiv has introduced me to, and who better to introduce Dr. Vishal than Dr. Rajiv? If you are able to, and if it's safe for you to do so, Dr. Rajiv, please can you introduce Dr. Vishal?
Yes, so Dr. Vishal is actually introduced to me and I spoke to him at length. He's amazing guy, Dr. Gajanan from Manchester, and real life is Vishal has got a depth of knowledge on a very different aspect. He has been practicing Ayurveda doctor, but on the top, he has done a deep research into Nada Yoga, Nada Yoga. Nad is resonance, the voice, the sound, and the whole mantra uh, ucharan, which is what we have done since we were born. And this mantra ucharan actually does a very, very different aspect of life and connecting us to the big universe. And he has done such a deep research, and we were talking for a long time. And I think I have never found such a deep knowledge of sound yoga or Raj yoga or Vedic yoga by Vishal. So
Fascinating. So, Dr. Rajiv, thank you for such a beautiful introduction. Dr. Vishal, without further ado, I'm going to pass it over to you for 10 minutes and then I'll come back and chit chat with you as well, if that's okay. So, the floor is yours. Please go ahead.
Shivam, namaste to all of you. It is so very humbling to be hearing these accolades coming from none other than Dr. Rajiv himself, and it's really nice to be a part of the gathering that we have virtually. And virtually, it is really soothing. I would not say that it is secondary to being physical, because even with the God, we are virtual, we are not physical. So it's really nice to be virtually connecting with the soul. So the technology that I basically have been practicing. I'm not an Ayurvedic doctor anyway. But I did my PhD in psychology and astrology, two different PhDs. So the practice that I have been doing all my life till now started at the age of 5. So the reason for practicing Nad is basically because I always had a question in myself: if a person is mute, then how does a person connect with the God? If the mantras are the only way, if language is the only way connected with the God, then how does a person who cannot speak, who it can be he, she, or any. So how does that person connect with the God? So there is, like in the Vedic philosophy, there is a presentation that the Shakti took 108 forms to reach Shiva. She took 108 incarnations to reach Shiva. And in each incarnation, the Shakti, basically, the energy changes its form. And that's why we have different mantras for different Shakti. We have 9 Navratras, that is 9 Shakti. And in astrology, we have, I'm just drawing the assembly. In astrology, we have 7 major planets and 2 shadow planets. So that is why we have 7 major chakras, and there are, in totality, there are 114 chakras, out of which 108 are major. The other are sub chakras. So these, whenever the energy flows through it, we call it in different names, Atman, soul, or something. Whenever the energy flows through these chakras, it makes a special sound, a sound which is a single syllable. It is not a mantra. Mantra is basically a symphony of nad, a multiple syllable. But a nad is a single syllable. It just makes one sound. So when the Shakti moves in these 114 chakras, this is when it reaches the Sahasrara, the crown chakra, where Shiva is. And that's the place where Shakti loses its form and gets diluted. It's like water. You pour it in any vessel, it changes its form. You pour water in glass, it takes the form of the glass. And likewise. So when Shakti reaches the Sahasrara, on its journey, it has different forms. And these forms have a relation with these chakras. And these chakras have the relation with several organs. So in practice, what I do is, apart from my own meditation, what I do is I chant these nads depending upon the aura of the person that I'm basically sitting across, and then the subconscious and the unconscious mind. Subconscious and the unconscious mind. I'm repeating myself because the conscious is only aware of language. That is, we have different terminologies, parasympathetic or sympathetic, but that is only when a language is known. Not to have a thought is also a thought. So going beyond it, when you are in a controlled unconscious state, that is what meditation is. And that is when these nas are realized. But irrespective whether you have realized it for your own self, whether you are aware or you are unaware of it. The nad has its own effect. So the time a person is listening to it while I'm chanting these chants, the subconscious and the unconscious mind rewires itself and changes the performance of the organ. Which the malfunctioning of the organ is basically an ailment. So when the brain rewires itself, the changes its input and the output of that organ, the body gets healthy. So this is what I have been doing. I'm 48, and from 30 plus years I've been doing this, and I've realized now in silence, and in silence, uh, by using the terminology silence, I just don't mean it is the absence of language. Silence in itself is a language which connects the the Atman with the Paramatma. Because language is just around 25,000 years old. But before it also, there was this Atman, the connection of the Atman with the Paramatma, the Atmic with the Ionic. So this is what I have been doing, and I would like to present what I do in a journal way, and it will be a I hope so. It would be a stress free for you, and you'll feel the difference. And if you all may, please close your eyes, and we can take the journey together. Yeah. Okay. So please close your eyes, and we can take the journey together. Mm, 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 I hope you like it. This is what the sound of the major seven chakras is. The time they interact with each other, they interact with the atomic and the ionic energies which are surrounding us, because we have two different poles in the earth, two magnetic poles, the north and the south pole. So there are various affecting magnetic energies, and they affect the behavior of the atoms within them. So we are just a drop of the ocean. So we are separate. We'll just remain a drop till the time we find the ocean. So this is what the journey is. So I'm open to question if anyone would do that.
That is absolutely beautiful, Dr. Vishal. And I think the greatest thing about it is what you mentioned earlier, which was in terms of the nads. So we can either be chanting the nads physically, so it's spoken language, or when we actually develop a level of proficiency, it goes down to a very subtle level. So we can actually reverberate with those nads even without thinking about it. Can you explain that in a little bit more detail for us, please?
Yeah, it's basically the energies which are like invisible to us, which are governing the visible. So what I'm speaking and what you're listening, my mind already has that memory of the words which are coming out of my mouth, and your brain has the memory of those words. That's why you are able to decipher. So that is called as siddhi in Sanskrit. That
Right.
we have to speak it out to know its relevance. Riddhi is when you don't speak out, but still you have that you have that resonance of that thing within you. So that is what is done in meditation. So you are
So,
not basically focusing on anything. You are getting away from the focus. So the demarcation between the subject and the observer is diluted, and that is when the samadhi happens. And when you are in samadhi with the atmic energies around you, it is then that you start realizing what is that you are capable of. I'm not talking about the societal ways, because the societal wealth is different to the real wealth. So I'm,
right.
I'm not I'm not even remotely saying that this will make you the king or something, but it will definitely give you a solace and a comfort which normally is associated with the royal.
Mhm. So I've been watching a few of your videos, and I know that you actually go really deep into ailments. So going beyond the physical, the physiological, and the psychological, and starting to really look at why certain things happen. So as you were actually explaining, within the different nodes, there's different centers, and there's 108 within our system. So for example, if somebody is feeling a sense of loneliness, and that comes up for them, how can they then use NADS in order to be able to overcome that symptom?
Okay. So the sense of loneliness or anger, it is the mother remains the same. It is because of the anxiety that anxiety is the thing which basically uh, makes the person uncomfortable within.
Right.
Like when during the pandemic they were lockdown, so people were more indoors, and there were so many cases of depression coming up because the individual was living with his own self,
Mhm.
and the last is the person that you are comfortable with is your own self. That's why we can watch a movie for 3 hours, but we cannot sit for meditation for 3 hours, because to be one with your own self is one of the most difficult things. So this is one of the things in which you have something that you can cling on to. It's like, uh, being uh, being a scuba diver. You go deep into the water, you are surrounded by the water, but still you cannot latch onto anything. You cannot hold, you know you cannot hold on to anything. That is what happens in meditation. So it's like a free fall. And fortunately, over the years, the stages have developed various processes for person to reach that zenith. It is that uh, people first start focusing on something that they can correlate with, and that is dynamic, like focusing on your breath. Because when you focus on your breath, there is something, you find some motion. You find some motion, and when there is a motion, you are associated with it. You associate yourself with it. Because to be in complete silence, in complete static state, is not easy at the very onset of it. So that makes it difficult. But going it in a phased manner would be easy, and NAD is one of them, because it requires your sensory system. It requires the senses to feel it. But why NAD is like different? or it's uh, not not that easy to do it because you don't draw a meaning out of it. It has a sense, but it doesn't have a meaning because we can draw meaning from words, but we cannot draw meaning from sound.
Right. And I think that really is the similarity between you and Shri Hemingway as well. Shri Hemingway Global Namaste. I know both of you actually speak about chakras and you speak about mantras. Bija mantras is something that Shri Hemingway works on, and actually Nad is something that Vishal you work on. So I think it's very stimulating there as well to be able to make those connections, because at the same time, chakras don't work singly, individually. They interact with each other. So it has positive chakra will interact with the negative chakra, practically meaning that a higher chakra would interact with the lower chakra in order to find a balance, in order to find an equilibrium.
Even that is so evident the time we are speaking. It is the interaction between the sound and the silence which makes it word.
Right.
After every word there is a silence.
Yes.
So anything in unending continuation is not conceivable.
Fantastic.
Likewise, these chakras are basically they don't work in polarity. They work in coherence with each other. And when this coherence is basically achieved, that is what the balancing of the chakras is. And that's the first baby step towards meditation.
Fantastic. Dr. Vishal, stay around. We will come back to you shortly as well. So thank you for such a great session. Do stick around. A global namaste to Shri Hemingway. Shri Hemingway is somebody that I have a lot of respect for. Please note there is no copyright music to be used here. So if it is copyright music, fantastic. But I know Shri Hemingway and his fantastic qualities, and he's always got a way to be able to solve every problem that we come across as well. And he is somebody that has a lot of depth of knowledge when it comes to mantras, it comes to Bija mantras. And without further ado, I'm going to pass the floor over to him and allow him to share his beauty, his wisdom, and his knowledge with us. A global namaste.
Global namaste, Beta Riddhi, and thank you to the whole team, including our leader Nil Kumar. Thank you very much, all of you, for organizing this. As always, that you unite us all in a global way. I'm also happy to hear the deep insight from Dr. Dwivedi ji, and my own Sam Poddar is also here from Scotland. So excited. Sam ji, a big wave to you. Lovely. Your smile, as always, is captivating. Thank you very much, my sir. Manda Muskan. Okay, so I was asked about understanding this chakras, and the way it's understood in Hindu faith is quite unique. As we say in the mantras, means like the music that I'm playing is simple tanpura that I've recorded in the background. You know that tanpura machines that they play. And so what we do is understand that before you might have already covered this in more detail, but going to the nada, before that we have to cleanse ourselves from within as well. And therefore Patanjali Rishi initiated that you have to go and do yama niyama first, and then go into asana, then go into pranayam, then into sadhana, then into samadhi. So he organized these things in a particular order. And that's the reason for it. We cannot jump from, like, if you are studying in year 5, a student is studying in year 5, that student can't jump straight to year 7 and then go back to year 6. It doesn't work. You have to go ascending. And so, yama niyama is simply speaking do's and don'ts. When they are taken care of, your body and mind gets cleaning from within. And that's where the Nada Brahma can slowly come in. And so, wherever you see Each mantras that we recite starts with the Omkar. And that Omkar is also a Bij mantra. Bij meaning seed. This is where the tree grows. So when you see a huge big tree, all that tree was hidden in that tiny little seed. When that seed goes to the ground, it germinates and grows into a beautiful tree. It came from that seed. In a similar way, these Bij mantras are seeds. So let's take one of the Mahavakyas and then the mantra to start off with. Okay? Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Harihi Om Tadeva Lagnam Sudinam Tadeva Tarabalam Chandrabalam Tadeva Vidyabalam Devabalam Tadeva Lakshmi Patete Griham Smarami Lakshmi Patete Griham Smarami Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. And so, if you have studied your mantras and its pronunciations correctly, then you can benefit from it rather than picking it up directly from online and some reviews and so on, because our gyan, our knowledge is still given properly in the form of Guru Shishya Parampara. If you don't have Guru and just the books or online, that's not good enough. Let me give you one or two examples. Like somebody goes to the library, one of the biggest libraries like British Library, where they have millions of books, not thousands, millions of books. And if you go and study in that library, can you read the books related to medicine and become a doctor? No, that's not possible. Similarly, can you read all the books on becoming a rocket engineer in that library just and then become a doctor engineer by that? You cannot do that. You need a guru, you need a senior consultant doctor who helps you to become a junior doctor. You need a senior rocket scientist to help the junior learn the ropes. Without that, it is incomplete. So when we understand about these chakras, I always recommend that you find a Sadguru in your life. I'm going to come to Sadguru because Riddhi has put in a question to do with that as well. But before we go to Sadguru, let's do a prayer of Guru. Shall we? Chala. Guru Govind do khade काके लागूं पाए गुरु गोबिंद दो खड़े काके लागूं पाए बलिहारी गुरु आपने गोविंद दियो मिलाए गोविंद दियो मिला सदगुरु भगवान की जय. Without Guru, there is no gati. Guru bin gati na hoy. So very important science as we understand the science of Manipur chakra. It is called Manipur because it is the chakra of money. Money is a very, very, very precious stone. It is more precious than a diamond. Did you know that? A money, a special gem, is more costlier than the diamond. There is a story of Simantak Mani in Srimad Bhagavatam and Srimad Mahabharatam. I can't go into all that because then I don't have enough time to cover that. But what I'm trying to say is it is the costliest of gems. It's called Mani. And where is the Manipur chakra? Manipur chakra is the navel chakra. Why? Because all the life in this world comes from Manipur. Remember, when we are born, we are connected with our mothers through our umbilical cord. Without that umbilical cord, the child would not exist. And so when the child is born, we call it the naal. The doctor cuts the naal, and that is your belly button. And that is the area called the Manipur. Mani meaning the gem, the most costliest gem, the most creative gem, the precious gem is the Manipur chakra. And around that area you have a meridian of energy called the solar plexus in English language. And the sound associated is not Ram. Sometimes people do call it Ram. But from what I understand, maybe it is differently understood by other specialists. But the way I understood from my guru is Ram. R-U-M. That's how I would say. But I know there is a drink in the Western world called rum as well, so you don't want to associate it with that. But however, I would say rum means you go into the sound of nose. When you say Rama, there is no sound going in the nasal cavity. When you say rum, you're going into the nasal cavity. And that's how the sound is designed. We can't change that sound. So it is said Ram. Now, when I do that, I am not saying I am only right and all the other gurus are wrong. Every guru has their own way of interpretation in Hindu faith, and we salute and respect them. So please don't get angry at me if your way is a little bit different. Next, the color associated with the navel Manipur chakra is, I would say, goldenish, yellowish color. That is the color of Agni, the fire, because it is connecting with the Jatharagni. Jathar meaning your tummy, where you digest the food. So these are the connotations and connections that I see. And if your navel chakra is not in good alignment, means the energy is not flowing the way it should, then you'll have problems in your life. Like you'll have self-esteem problem. You know, people with self-esteem, oh, I'm good for nothing, I'm depressed and all that. That is to do with Manipur chakra. Your Manipur chakra is not working right. It needs fixing. Then sense of purpose. If people are saying, oh, there is nothing good in this world, I want to give up and this, that, the other, that is lack of sense of purpose. If you don't have purpose in life, you need to look at Manipur chakra. If you have digestion issues, if you have metabolism issues, and personal identity. Now, like in the Western world, especially our children sometimes get challenging situations. They don't know whether they are truly Indian or truly Western or hybrid. They don't know what to do. Should they celebrate Christmas and then should they also say Diwali? And I say, beta, why don't you do both? है ना, एक से भले दो, आपने तो डबल फायदा थयो ने. And so the identity crisis also comes in your life if you have this situation. Going further, we have to understand that this therapy of sound is called the Nad Brahma sound therapy. And often the sound Omkar is interpreted by Vidwan in different ways. So let me explain it with my Tulsidas Ji's Chopai. Okay? Let's see. यह तन विष की वेलरी गुरु अमृत की खान, यह तन विष की वेलरी गुरु अमृत की खान, शीश दियो जो गुरु मिले तो भी सस्ता ज्ञान, तो भी सस्ता ज्ञान. And so, with the guidance of Kabirji, over here we understand that we should put the knowledge as the highest achievable thing that you need to get in life. Why? Because through knowledge and wisdom you can achieve a lot of things. And over here Gosainji tells us, Sitaram Gunagrama Punyaranya Viharino Vande Vishuddha Vijnano Kavishwara Kapishwara. So with Gosainji's guidance, we understand that this sound therapy can heal various creative chakras in our body, but you have to create the conducive environment. So we cannot just go into the garden center and buy a nice plant and bring it home and leave it in the front room. It will die if you do that. What you have to do is care it like a baby. Feed it what it needs regularly, give it regular sunlight, put it in a nice place, warm enough place, give it water regularly as it's supposed to be. And so you have to take this Omkar as well and understand that all the gurus understand it differently. Some people see the divinity in Ram, as I was just saying, and some people see it in Uma. But if you're looking at final word, I will give you the Praman, Shabda Praman, meaning the proof. The message of Omkar to us human beings comes from, the first where it comes from is the Vedas. And in the Vedas, it is called Pranav, not Om. It is called Pranav. So if you have heard somebody's name called Pranav, that's Omkar. And the way it is written is A, U, Ma, meaning after A there is number 3. 3 is Rasva, Dirga and Plut. Not going too much into grammar, but 2.5 pulse of yours, 2.5 pulse time. So the time it takes to have 2.5 pulse, you should say O and then finish with Ma. And because we believe Brahma, Vishnu and Mahesh, we always say that Ma is associated with Mahesh, A associated with Brahma. Of course, the middle is always with Vishnu. I hope that answers our discussion on the questions we had, Riddhi Beta.
Fascinating, Hemant Bhai. It's always a privilege to be able to learn from you and to be able to go a little bit deeper into these different mantras as well. It's a fascinating conversation that we can go so deep in. And also, you've managed to simplify it so beautifully into just the cool message as well. We also have Sunil
Riddhi,
Kumar joining us. Sunil Kumar, what is your message for us?
just one moment, Riddhi. Shri Hemanga, if you could switch off your music so we don't have echo.
Done?
Perfect. Now we have got no echo, so it's beautiful. Well, um, I think the mixer has still got the effects on. If we just switch the effects off.
Is it? ના બધું કાઢી નાખ્યું બાપુ.
Everything is off?
Oh, everything is off. Me, I am just clean sound here.
Okay.
Unless કોઈ બીજાનો માઇક્રોફોન ખુલ્લો ના હોય. આપણા ત્રણનો જ ખુલ્લો છે.
One moment. Sound check. Yeah, I'm echoing.
ના બિંદુબેનનો ખુલ્લો હતો, I think. હવે તમારા બંનેનો જ છે.
We are still echoing. Okay, yeah. So it's at your end. It's your end, at your end, Hemanji. If you just try to see if you just are on a computer sound. Riddhi, what I liked about Sri Hemang, right? His soothing voice and his knowledge and a culture and the way he also describes in English, I think he resonates with the youth. Bindu, what did you felt while he was chanting? Did it not just sound like Pitama Bhishma, like in Mahabharata or something?
Exactly. What a wonderful explanation, Hemang Bhai. It's just mesmerizing. So mesmerizing. The effect of music in your background and the impact of your explaining things in a detailed way. I would really love to connect with you and know more things in detail with you. So it was just amazing, just amazing.
Bindu,
Thank you for sharing.
Bindu, you have already got his number. Do connect to him. It is on your messenger, and Hiral has got it. Sam, of course, knows Sri Hemanbai because he goes in the Patanjali, when there are events, particularly in Nottingham or Midlands, anywhere. And Sam is our dynamic Patanjali hero. Sam, what did you feel? What did you feel when Sri Hemanbai was chanting and actually reciting through his style?
See, body, when you do yoga, pranayama, and asana, it's like your car is like a BMW car. You service the car. Then in the end, the mechanic plugs in that fine. So raising a chakra is like fine tuning your car, your body, to bring everything back in balance. So, but problem is, I'm a structural engineer. The chakras are not chakras. It's like a open nerve system. And to build a high stature, foundation needs to be strong. So always have to start with Muladhara. Muladhara, Swadhisthana, solar plex, your heart, your throat, your third eye, and the crown chakra. So every class I finish with the reading the chakras is just fine tuning it. And I use the word just it's not the lam, la. La itself energizes the root chakra. If you pull your back passage up, all of you, just sit in the Gyan Mudra, close your eyes, think of a rectangle shape in front of your eyes, and color that with red color, and make a chant of la for 10 times and finish with lam. You'll feel the tingling feeling at the base. La. And as Hemant Bhai said, you have to start from the base and go up the ladder. Everybody is in the yogic path. Some are there, but as you become spiritual or much more connected with knowledge comes to you automatically. You raise your chakra as you come up the path and you change your aura. Like you look at somebody, when you go in the crowd, you're attracted to somebody because your aura connects positive and positive and negative connects, positive and positive repels. It's like somebody's talking about the negative in North Pole and South Pole. If you sleep with the head on the North Pole, you don't sleep well. You get a lot of anxiety, stress, and things like that. So everything works well. Magnetic field around the earth and chakra, and then solar plex is very important. That Manipur, as Haman Bhai said, that controls it. Every bimari yahi se hota hai, digestive system. That controls your liver, gallbladder, pancreas, spleen, then and your stomach. And that's why Swamiji does the Mandukasana for diabetes. I do improve the digestive system with Mandukasana. First one, you do the pancreas, then you do the stomach, then you do the liver and your spleen. So you both come there and you come down, you exercise Kapalbhati for 40 times. You exercise your liver to produce your liver function and also produce better immune system by improving your exercising your spleen as well. So it's like and then your la is your heart chakra. La. If you say, no, sorry, la, ya. If you say ya, you'll feel energy going to your heart. See, I'm getting dementia as well. I'm getting older, so 70 plus age is
Well,
catching up.
Sam, you're not getting older, you're getting younger. Stay on, Sam. We're gonna come back to you. Sam mentioned about aura. And if you don't believe it, try it. Change your aura and see how you attract your surrounding. And you don't believe in it? See a young baby. When he or she smiles, we all get attracted. Well, the babies are trained from God to change the aura. And when the baby smiles, on a rational human behavior, nobody has ever gone and slapped a smiling baby because that aura is so powerful. Hiral, what did you feel when Sri Heman Bhai went into his chanting mode? Just reminded us of the Mahabharata series, didn't it? And Ramayana as well. He's a mixture of both.
Yeah, actually, I was in a trance when he was doing it because I'm being a sound healer. So we do practice about Om because the sound is also, we say it's Om is a universe and we have been created with the sound. So I was really connected with that
And
sound.
Hiran, you
Yeah.
mentioned about sound healing. So one of the first world center for dementia has just opened in Manchester. Manchester is the first NHS controlled sound control. So all the dementia people will be sent over there. And guess what they are using? Sound therapy. So one of the Healing Our Earth project in 2027 is bringing sound therapy. And who better than some of the Indian zone? And can you imagine Sri Hemangbai being there, knowing that
I
he
know.
speaks Sanskrit,
I know.
Gujarati, Hindi, English. So Sri Hemangbai, get ready. Somewhere somebody is going to contact you, maybe even inquire your local health authority. Manchester is the first official trial on behalf of the government and NHS. So it's so beautiful. It's
Yeah.
nice. And at this point, Sri Hemangbai, Vishal also actually dwells partly into you and what you are doing together with what he explained earlier. Vishal, what are your thoughts of what's going on at the moment?
Yeah, it's really commendable as what the things are, because as what as what our philosophy, the Vedic philosophy, has always presented to the world, which was that the world is basically beyond the physical. The physical is just the representation of what the invisible is doing. So the world coming back from the physical to control the physical from the invisible. So sound is definitely one of those things. And not Venam Jagata Samasta, as what is mentioned in the Sri Shiv Puran. So it is definitely sound which is gonna be there. And it is a great leap and a positive thing that the West is accepting and not being rigid to what they had been practicing all this while, that they are not rigid to it, that what I say is the ultimate truth, but they are accepting that my right is also as good as your right. So, it is very good.
Thank
So
you.
there is no battle between two rights.
Thank you, Vishal. Stay around, Vishal. We also want you to, and welcome to Healing Our Earth family. We hope that you feel nice healing vibes and aura at Healing Our Earth, because it's a
Right.
platform which doesn't do any judgments. It just welcomes. And really, it was you who convinced me and said, hey, Nilkumar, I think because it's a mental health week, and we did a mental health event last week, and you wanted to bring this stress reliever. How do you feel we are doing so far? Because each contributor have actually tapped into the previous end years and moved on to forward. How do you feel?
I am absolutely happy that we've got a panel of speakers which can tap into each other. That was initially my idea. And Neil Kumar, how do you feel that we've managed to bring mantras to healing our earth?
So I love mantras. I always profess to people. I always, whenever I say, if you are a good singer or a good chanter, don't greet with people, hi, hello, how are you? Just chant and greet, because they will be mesmerized. Their insulin level and mind level will pay attention to you, and then your next sentence will actually be received by them. But talking about this, Riddhi, and the people who are listening over here, let us form a nice panel where we bring the healing therapy, because it's now official. The results will come out in 5 years' time if the dementia people have improved. But right now they're so excited. In fact, one of the person started tapping his feet because his brain didn't know to ask his feet to give this information. So kudos to Manchester, but hey, Leicester, London will follow you soon. There are a lot of requests, Sri Heman Bhai. We have got a bit of time. We've got a few minutes before we go to our lovely Bindu in Mumbai. And then we'll have Hiral, and then we are chit-chatting again. If you could have a slightly longer chant in your style where they can soothe off all their worries and tap into you. So you got about 4 or 5 minutes, pure chanting. Go and chant, chant, chant. Sound is a very good stress reliever. It's official now, okay? So over to you, Sri Haman Bhai.
Thank you very much, dear brother. And I personally like it so much that I can't stop chanting and praying. And it helps me personally. હું તમને કહું કે it's so exhilarating. Sometimes tears flow through my eyes when I'm doing prayers and chanting. I don't know. I think it's just the overwhelming emotion of our heart that pours through it. And believe me, what we are chanting and these mantras, they are not made yesterday. I am reciting the mantras that were written 11,000 years ago from today. Written. Before that 11,000 years, for thousands of years, this knowledge was not written. It was called Shruti and Smriti, meaning a guru will teach verbally, vocally, and Shishya will remember it. No writing and reading. But then because people started to forget things, they started to put pen to paper, and we started writing on Tamal Patra 11,000 years ago. These are very, very special mantras that I am reciting, and particularly I like Goswami Tulsidas Ji Maharaj as well, so I'm going to recite those ones. Chop eyes now. Chaliye.
All yours. Go ahead, please.
Hari Om. Hari Om. That's better. Jihi ke jihi pad satya sanehu sote hi milai na kachu sandehu. Ram Siya Ram Jai Jai Ram. Ram Siya Ram Jai Jai Ram. Hoi hai soi jo Ram rachi rakha, ko kari tark बढ़ावे साखा. राम सिया राम जय जय राम. राम सिया राम जय जय राम. जाकी रही भावना जैसी प्रभु मूर्ति देखी तिन्ह तैसी. राम सिया राम जय जय राम. राम सिया राम जय जय राम. And I'm going to conclude with the prayers of blessings for everybody. These are my blessings to the global world. As we say global namaste, global blessings for all. Hari Om. Tadeva Lagnam Sudinam Tadeva Tarabalam Chandrabalam Tadeva Vidyabalam Devabalam Tadeva Lakshmi Patete Griham Smarami. Lakshmi Patete Griham Smarami. Boliye Siyavar Ramachandra Bhagwan ki jai. Vande Mataram.
Shri Hemant Bhai, you are a pride of Hindu culture. It's so nice to have you. May earth bless you forever and ever. As they say in Sanskrit or Hindi, Yashashvi Bhava. And I know you obviously in person as well. What a fantastic soul you are. The way you have actually made your mark in United Kingdom. Just for people who don't know, Sri Hemant Bhai not only does kathas and recites and teach people about Hindu culture, he's also one of the most sought out priests in United Kingdom. And particularly the youths go for him because the way he conducts through the mic and his series of explanation on how things are. And he's, of course, the resident priest at Healing Our Earth. Whenever there is a priest required, he is there for us always. So we are very proud of you. People are loving on the social media. If you are free about 5 o'clock and you can tap in and no worry, Riddhi will go into a mixed panel chat over there. Maybe we recite more, because by more reciting, we are actually relieving stress all over. Because Riddhi's today's task was, he said, Nilkumar, let's relieve stress. And I said, well, why not? You compose, get everything going. And I think we're doing quite well, because people are enjoying. You can see our Lata actually enjoying herself. I mean, she's also beaming and smiling. Bhanuji is there smiling as well. So, Hemanji, in case if you can stay around, because now we're going to go to Mumbai all the way. Okay. And we are going to welcome our Bindu Vora, you just spoke to. Then we will come back to London with our Kamopalan. Then we are flying to Croatia with Alexandra. We go back to Mumbai with our Hiral. She is also quite senior in Mumbai, and I think one of the chair for Rotary projects. So we are so proud of her. So Sri Hemang Bhai, we are very proud of you. Earth bless you. Riddhi, maybe you would like to say temporary goodbye to him, because if he can come back at 5, we want more recitals, okay?
And one thing that I just like to say as well is it's fascinating not only to see having behind the steps of Ashtanga yoga in terms of having the yamas and the niyamas first, and the pranayama and the asanas, and then the dharana, dhyana, samadhi, which is absolutely crucial. But it's also been amazing to have practical examples of how to move from a state of tamas to sattva to rajas into a state of activity where they can start to embody those mantras, but also on a very gross level, and how we can then move on into a causal and a subtle body, as what Vishalji was speaking about. So it's fascinating to see how well all of these different ailments are reduced through the use of yoga and meditation, and how we can help to brighten up one's day too. Having Bhai stick around, it was fascinating to have you. A global namaste. And a global namaste to dearest Binduji out in India. We fly all the way over to India, where Bindu has studied tremendously. She's done loads of work in Ashtanga Yoga. She did a 200-hour course. She is now working with Dr. Mickey Mehta as well. A global namaste to Dr. Mickey Mehta if you're watching this as well. And it's just fascinating to see the impact that the workshops are having all around the world. I believe that you've been to so many different countries now as well, sharing your knowledge with all of us too. So a big global namaste to you. Fascinating to have you here. What do you have in store for us today?
My God, what a session is going on. Global Namaste, everyone from around the world. And thank you, Riddhi, for having me on this such amazing platform. I'm meeting such amazing souls for the first time with their tremendous knowledge, and I'm just mesmerized. I'm already healed myself by chanting mantras, the music, and the all the kirtans what we heard right now. It's so soothing. And my topic is like healing through yoga. It's my favorite topic which I've experienced, and I have no words how a yoga can heal oneself with, like, if you are healing through yoga, if you are unite with your body, mind, and soul, and then you can heal yourself completely. So yoga is that tool that allows you to make choices without a doubt. Your practice has cleansing, your practice has the movement, your practice has the breath. So all these when really helps you to tune into yourself. So most of the people, I guess, they are not into tuning in their own self. And we are living in very concrete jungle and fast-paced life, rat race, and we don't know how to counter this situation. So in my practice, I have experienced that when you practice every single day, it's no longer a discipline. It's a part of your lifestyle. I wouldn't even call it as a habit, but when you tune into yourself, automatically you are going to make a better choice. healthy lifestyle, healthy eating, and you are going to move in a certain way that your thoughts get more cleaner and more refined, so that that clarity adds on to the healing process. So what I mean to say is that the healing, the power of yoga, that yoga promotes the physical and the mental and emotional well-being. So yoga utilizes the various postures, breathing technique, and the meditative practice to cultivate the deeper mind, body, and soul connections. So yoga can have a profound healing effect, making it valuable complementary therapy for a wide range of health conditions. So here I want to share a few key points which can lead to a healing process with yoga very easily. So first point is stress reduction. So we all know that chronic stress takes a significant toll on our physical and the mental health. So contributing to issues like a high blood pressure, depression, and weakened immunity, yoga emphasizes the deep breathing and the present moment awareness can help activate the nervous system, which is responsible for the body to rest and digest functions. And this can lead to increased cortisol levels, better regulation, and the stress levels. So overall sense of calm and feel total relaxation. So key point number two is pain management. So yoga is very effective in reducing both physical and the mental pain. The gentle stretching and strengthening movement, along with the focus on breath control, can help elevate muscle tension and joint stiffness and the chronic pain conditions such as back pain, arthritis, and many more. The third key point is improved flexibility and the mobility. The regular yoga practice can enhance flexibility, joint range of motions, and overall physical function. This can be a particularly beneficial for individual recovery from injuries and dealing with the age-related declines of mobility. The fourth one, this I can emphasize so much, and this is I'm related to so much, and I've experienced with my own life that enhance immune function. So yoga has been a profound to modulate the immune system, potentially increasing the body's ability to fight off infections and diseases. The deep breathing and meditation, relaxation, all of yoga will help the regulate inflammatory pathways and promote the production of protective cells. The fifth is very important, emotional healing. So yoga's holistic approach to wellness extend to the emotional reclaim as well. The mindfulness and the self-awareness cultivated through yoga can help individual process and release the emotional traumas, overcome depression and anxiety, and develop greater emotional resilience. And sixth and the last one is improve sleep. So yoga can improve calming effect on our body. Mind can contribute to better sleep quality, which is essential for overall health and healing. The relaxation and the stress reduction achieved through yoga can help individuals fall asleep faster, sleep more, and wake up feeling more rested. So, incorporating yoga into a holistic regime, individual can tap into practice profound healing potential. So, whether you are recovering from an illness or managing a chronic condition or are simply seeking to enhance your overall well being, the transformative power of yoga can be a valuable tool to journey of healing your health very faster. I would like to add into this that yoga can be a connection to the nature. Yoga can be connection to meeting your family and friends. Yoga can be a connection of having a pet and loving your pet. yoga can be a connection to the Mother Earth. So I myself, I love travel a lot and I connect to the nature a lot. And when I travel, it gives me that soothing calmness effect that, whenever I feel connected to the nature. I feel very much close to the nature. So that can be one tool that you can use as a travel, and you can get healed by yourself with the nature. If you have a pet, I have a pet at home, and whenever I see my pet, my cat, and whenever I have a stressful day and I meet her, I release all my stress and tension by talking to her. Nonsense, just nonsense, but it's a really a stress buster. When I meet my friends, my family, that connection gives me that relaxation. So there are so many means and ways to heal yourself. So yoga is a healing process to heal yourself. And I would suggest in a simple language that connect to your own self. Start loving yourself. Start appreciating your own body. Start appreciating what you are right now. You are the best soul in the world. So don't compare, don't judge, and be yourself. And that is the best healing for yourself. And that is the yoga with oneself, with mind, body, and soul. So, uh, so Riddhi, I guess I have explained in my simple language, not very, Vedic or mantras or chanting, what I am experienced in my own life, which I have jointed the points and explained in a very simple language, which made my life so beautiful right now, and what I was and what I am through the healing of yoga. I have been practicing yoga since many, many years, and now I'm teaching people and I'm helping people who are really stuck in their life, that how to heal themselves. Like they are stuck into, all these fast paced life, rat race, competition, judgment, a lot of things they are stuck in between. But in a simple lifestyle of routine of adapting yoga into their life, into their, by your lifestyle, your thinking, your eating habit, everything matters. Not only just doing 1 hour exercise is just not enough. You have to change your whole perspective of your life, looking at uh, the life how you want to be. How, one thing I've learned in my life, that what you think you create. So universe is just there to give you tathastu. Okay, you want this, you will get this, like that. So why not to think good in our life? Like think positive. It is very difficult, but not even impossible. So by thinking, by living your good lifestyle, healthy lifestyle, by thinking good things in your life, adapting yoga in your life, can make a huge, huge difference. And staying happy, and wherever you are, practice gratitude and loving yourself and loving the nature, and acknowledge what you have with the universe, and trust the process of the universe. Will everything will combine, and the universe will give you the life you wanted.
And that's so fascinating, Bindu. I think you've managed to just break everything down into such minuscule steps for everyone to be able to follow. And it's just been absolutely incredible. I think one of the things that you've mentioned there, and I want to come back to, is this whole idea of love. It's the manifestation through love. I know that you teach this quite a bit because you're a healer yourself. And so you're able to actually offer healing to others as well. How would you actually say, and on a practical level, is the easiest way for us to be able to embed love through yoga and meditation into our daily lives?
So practicing love is first love yourself, accept yourself the way you are. No matter you are thin, you are fat, you are dark, you are short, you are tall, doesn't matter. You are the only unique soul on this planet. Remember this. You are the unique person. You might be having a good quality and which I don't have it. So that doesn't matter. God has given you, sent you on this earth on a purpose. So accept that, embrace that. The moment you will start doing it, like, loving it, like, don't say negative things about you, that, oh, I will not look good when I wear this, I will not have this color will not suit me if I'll do this color in my hair. No, do it whatever your soul feel like doing it, not like others. You don't wait for others approval that, no, I have to ask and then I will do it. Don't do it. Make yourself prior first and then you do it, and you will see that how the life will love you. You will start loving yourself. You will start looking at the different level, like, so first start loving yourself and accept the things the way you are. So this is how, and always see, affirmation works wonders on yourself. So start talking to yourself in front of the mirror and say, I am beautiful, I am powerful, I have all the potential, I am creativity, I am magnetic, I am, like, you have all the ability to do things with your soul, with your mind. Everything is here. Everything is here. Not You don't wait for others for any validation. So this is how things
Fantastic.
might.
So, what Bindi's saying, everyone, is don't get self conscious and look in the mirror, but actually accept and acknowledge yourselves for who you really are, because at the end of the day, you're all an element of love. Neil Kumar, your thoughts, please.
So I think it's wonderful, Bindu, with the journey that you have gone through. And what you are saying is try to be the best version of yourself every day. So don't panic. And the whole episode for today is stress reliever. So you're giving that confidence, whatever happens, you go to your cat, for example, you can talk anything, but don't get stressed and panic. Riddhi actually defined earlier that be aware that you are running into stress. Once you are aware, then gently take the steps. So Bindu, that's fantastic. Stay around, Bindu. We are coming back to London now. We leave Mumbai just for a moment. We come back to London and let's go to our mudra expert and another stress reliever, Kamu Palan, who is a very good philanthropist herself. And she has got something lined up for us as well. So Riddhi, go ahead and introduce her. And Kamuji, if you can try to make your phone landscape, just flip the phone so it becomes like a screen side. And now just flip the phone, just turn it around. That's landscape, but it's gone up. Other way, one more. If you just turn it, okay, the other way now. Okay, don't worry, leave it portrait. If you just flip it straight because you're upset, yeah, keep it like that. Riddhi, go ahead and introduce her and over to you.
Global Namaste, dearest Kamuji. It's fascinating to have you with us. I know your time is tight and you're constrained, but thank you so much for joining us today as well. Kamuji is somebody that teaches yoga in a very authentic way and specializes in breathing, asanas, chakras, and mudras. In fact, she is a mudra specialist. And last time she came on, she was able to do some very fascinating magic just with the way of actually being able to align ourselves slightly differently. I'm very intrigued to see how she's going to use yoga this time in a very authentic and undiluted way to keep us interested and to help us heal that extra little bit. A very global namaste to you, dearest Kamaji, and welcome once more to Healing Our Earth.
Thank you so much, Rituji. Thank you for welcoming me. And hello to Healing Our Earth. Yes, you said it quite right, that yoga is not just to do with the asanas. It is also very good to make it your body very flexible with mudras, with pressure points, chakras, and the lot.
people think that yoga is only to do with the asanas, and they feel that because of their age, because of their maybe disability, maybe there's surgeries done in the body and they're not able to do the asanas. But mudras are as much effective as the asanas are. And every issue that one faces in their lives, every issue has a mudra to resolve the ailment in the body. Like, for example, if people are very all the time going to the washroom at night, they go 3-4 times, they have to wake up, and then there is a mudra that you can do instead of doing the asanas to make your pelvic nice and strong. But a simple mudra, a simple kriya, which is very simple. You do it before you go to bed, and you know what? You will not wake up at nights or even during the days. If you need to go to the washroom more than twice, 3 times, 4 times a day, or every hour, although there is no infection, but you still need to go. And there is a simple thing which I wanted to show you, which is just pressing your little fingers and twinkle them, and then turn it round, make a fist of your hands. The thumb should be touching the ring finger, and you just push and pull, not relieving at all the little fingers. And if you continue doing this, you will find that you will not be able to go to the washroom as many times as you do at nights. You can go once or twice in a couple of days. You continue pressing this about just not more than 2-3 minutes. 3 minutes is more than enough. You do it regularly for about a week or so, and then you will find that after a week or even after 3-4 days, you will need not to wake up to go to the washroom. This is amazing. It's automatically making your pelvics nice and strong, and also it will make you not go to the washroom, wake up every night and do all that. The other thing that I wanted to mention was about the nutrients in the body. Now, the nutrients, we always tend to take extra vitamins, extra calcium, extra this, HRT, these, what have you. You go to the doctors, they'll say, oh, you need a multivitamin, you need calcium, you need vitamin D, you need vitamin E, you need this. How many tablets can you keep on taking? So again, with a simple mudra, what you can do is you clasp your hands, the heels of your palms, these ones, these are called the heels of the palms. All you do is you rub them nice and tight and making sure that the fingers are not loosening. You are tightening those fingers and just keep on doing this. And do you know what happens when you do that? It actually distributes all the stored nutrients that you have in your body. And when those nutrients, the foods that we, doesn't matter if you eat a bit of junk as well, there is some goodness in those as well. So all those nutrients are going to be stored somewhere in the body, and it does not get distributed. So you rub those heels with the fingers nice and tight, and you will find that all the nutrients that are stored will distribute in the body, whatever your body needs. It knows it automatically. You don't have to tell them. At the moment you go to the doctors and you have the blood test done, that's when you find out that you are a shortage of this, that, all that. You do this on a regular basis, 5 minutes every day, anytime, before or after meals, it does not matter. And you will find all these nutrients will get distributed. Whatever your body is needing, you don't have to worry. You don't have to know what your body needs. It will automatically do it for you. And these are the best mudras, best kriyas that you can do at any time, before or after meals. It does not matter. And the other one that I wanted to mention was about the gas and acidity in the body. Majority of us have got this issue about the gas and the acidity. Sometimes people eat rice or potatoes at evenings and the night dinner times, and they say, oh no, I can't have it because I'll have an issue with my gas in the body, or I'll have an acidity. And all you have to do is the Vayu Mudra. Again, if you have an issue, regular issues, you can do it for 10 minutes. Index finger going down to the base of your thumb. Press the thumb a little harder or as hard as you can. 3 fingers are together, palms facing the sky, breathing in and breathing out. This will do you amazing for the gas and the acidity issues. Have I got more time? Sorry, my voice is going a little
Yes,
bit.
yes, Kamu, you've got more time. People are
I have.
enjoying that. If you notice, because you're on the phone, you might not see it. But Sam in Scotland, the leader at Patanjali, was following exactly because he does mudra himself, and
Okay.
Riddhi were following you as well. And I think
Ah,
people are loving it because the beautiful part of this, Kamu, is that you can do is sitting watching TV. You can do sitting
yes,
on a chair. You can be talking to people, and subconsciously, if you just keep your position in mudra positions, whatever is affecting you, it
yes.
actually helps. And would you confirm that you can do it anywhere?
Yes, you can do anytime, anywhere, and you don't need to do after, before meals like asanas and the chakras that we do. We normally do it after or before meals and stuff like that, like 3 hours, 4 hours before, and all that stuff. You don't have to worry about the mudras. You can be walking in the park and doing your mudra. You can be into your Vayu mudra when you're walking, and it works amazing. And if you're walking and sitting in the park, you just keep on doing your finger for your issues. And this is amazing. This is quite right, Nilbhai, that mudras can be done at any time. The other mudra I wanted to show you was the Apana mudra. Now, the Apana mudra, what it does is it helps you with your respiratory system.
We got cut off. So people are enjoying what Kamu was saying. Then Sam, you actually resonated because you were straight away the mention of the name, and you straight away were in the position like that, which was very good. At the other end, Riddhi was following the same thing. So Sam, what is the beautiful part about this? Is it right that you can do it wherever you are?
That's right. Because mudra, see, prana, when you take prana in, if you don't use it, you lose it. It goes out your finger back into the universe. By touching like a Gyan mudra, this is your master gland, pituitary gland. By touching is why you increase your memory power. So you direct the prana back into the body where it's required to go to promote health. So the main element is fire, air, space, earth, and water. When you touch to the tip of the finger, you balance that element. When you bring to the base, you increase the element. And when you bring the element to the base of fire and press it, you suppress it. That's the science of mudra, roughly. I'm sure Kamulji will agree. I'm just trying to show the science of mudra. Sorry, you come back again.
So
Let me go back to it.
Sam,
Sorry.
Kamu is back, and we have got a person from South Africa. Mandakini, I think she says she is. She said Kamu discussed about urine waking up at night. So Kamu, she is asking you from South Africa, Mandakini, what is a kidney mudra? So you can just unmute yourself now, and if you could tell us what is the kidney mudra and how it can help. So you can unmute yourself now, Kamu. Yeah.
Yes.
And a
Now,
kidney
the kid.
mudra, please.
Sure. Kidney mudra again is very simple. What you need to do is in your palm, right in the center, you press it as hard as you can. If you are able to, you can use the pressure point sticks. They are much, much better. They come like that, and you press on both the sides like this, and press as hard as you can, the middle of your palms here. Or if you don't have the pressure point stick, you just continue doing round circles, only clockwise. There is no anti-clockwise here. And you can do 5 minutes on one side and 5 minutes on the other hand. And this is the best mudra. This is the best pressure point actually for kidneys.
So
And
Mandakini, you in South Africa, I hope it helps you. Of course, we recommend that you must consult your physician, but this is in addition to that, so it would help. And Sam, you also agree what Kamu
Also,
was just showing.
Apan mudra is also very good for kidney function as well.
kidney, yes.
Which
I was
mudra
just
can you
going to
repeat,
mention.
please?
Apan mudra as well. Apan mudra, both like a deer pose that removes toxin from your kidney and also from your bowel movement and sweat and your mind gets better. Negative thoughts goes away as well.
And so it's amazing, Kamo, that you and Sam are helping people physically who are watching. Sam, I saw your dog walking at the bed. Which mudra is he doing? Because he's not barking.
No, that's not taking him out. Yeah, taking out.
Yeah, he seems to be happy. So so it's so nice. And Kamu's speciality, I mean, by the way, if you want to contact her, she's available on the net. And if you are an organization that is helping people free, she will also give you a free session. She does also do in-person sessions as well. She's a resident part of healing our team. She's a core team down there. So we really enjoy. And Riddhi, do you want to ask her any mudra questions? Any mudras or?
Yes, Kamaji, we got cut off just as you were showing us
Sorry.
the respiratory mantra. The
Yes.
respiratory, was it?
This is this is the Apana Mudra, which is for breathing. Now, when you're walking, sometimes, when people are walking in the parks or just doing a normal walk for half an hour, 45 minutes, whatever, and they get very tired. Halfway through, they need to sit on a bench and say that, oh, I'm tired. Let me sit for 5 minutes and I'll start walking again. And what you need to do is you go with an Apana Mudra. You walk, and believe you me, you will not get tired. You will not get out of breath. Your respiratory system will work even better. And even at home, when you want to do the house chores and you think, oh no, I've got so much cleaning to do and I'll get tired. So you know what? Let me rest for 5-10 minutes. Why don't you rest with Apana Mudra for 5 minutes before you start the house chores? And you will find that you will not get tired even after 2 hours. So you can finish your house chores, climbing up the stairs or climbing up the hill area whereby you are walking, and sometimes there is a little steep there. You feel, oh, I'm tired, I'm out of breath. Do it with an Apana Mudra and it works amazing. You will not get tired. Your respiratory system will get much, much better. Even just ordinarily, if you're just sitting watching the box, you do your Apana Mudra, automatic, your respiratory system will get better and better and better. So this is what that one was.
With a lot of these mudras, they're very activating, aren't they? They're very energizing at the same time.
Yes, and they also resolve your issues, your ailments. Like if you got a headache, for example, and what do? We just go straight away into the kitchen for our medic cupboards to get any headache tablets or whatever. All you need to do is do a Mukula Mudra like this, all the fingers together. Like all the elements will balance. The 5 elements that we all have is fire, air, space, earth, and water. Those 5 elements are so important to balance in the body. Once those 5 elements are balanced in the body, you won't have those issues. Again, Mukula Mudra, this is called all the fingers tips touching each other. If you got a headache, all you do is you put your Mukula Mudra on your head, on your stomach, on your shoulders, on your heart, on your chest, wherever the pain is. And believe you me, it works like a painkiller. And not just the painkiller, the mudras, the beauty about mudras is that it does not resolve one element. One mudra can do multiple elements in the body. Like this one balances the 5 elements, acts as a painkiller, and detoxifies your body. You don't need to go to a health farm to detoxify. Every now and then people say, oh, I need to detoxify. Oh, I need to drink this detoxification water. And it's all rubbish. All you need to do is Mukula Mudra 5 minutes before your meals. Morning breakfast, lunch, dinner, anytime you want to eat, you do 5 minutes just like this before you eat, and you will not collect toxins in your body.
So there is a question. There is a question from Shobha in Netherlands. She is deprived of sleep. What are sleeping mudras? Can she do it sleeping or lying down? What is sleeping one, please?
Yes, sleeping one. If you got an insomnia or issues with your sleeping, you wake up every few hours and then you can't go back to sleep because you're urinating, or you need to, just out of blue, you are just waking up. All you have to do is every single day before you go to sleep, with the palm of your hand, right in the center of your chakra, your Sahasrara chakra, crown chakra, what is called, right in the center of your head. You just keep on hitting it as hard as you can. Yes, with your palm and your fingers together. Don't separate those fingers. You don't want to get the energy out of those. So you just continue hitting like this and you will feel sleep like a baby. And
So
it's not just 1 or 2 hours. It will be like for good 6 hours, sound sleep.
That's an exciting one. If your husband thinks you've gone mad, tell them, no, darling, I'm just petting myself and putting myself to sleep because you are not doing it for me. Come on, stay around there. We are now going to move from London and go to Croatia, where we've got Alexandra. You are a part of the same women team where she is there in Croatia. She is one of the core lead in Croatia over here. So say hello to her and then you can be on your onward journey. wherever you are. So we are very proud of you. Alexandra, global namaste in Croatia. And how are
Hi,
you?
Alexandra. Good to see you,
Camu.
Alexandra.
Thank
Hi
you so
there.
much, Camu. Thank you. Global namaste to everyone from Croatia.
Global namaste.
And
To healing.
Alexandra, you can see women empowerment. Again, you, Kamu, Riddhi, you're all part of the new setup being in information, the 22nd century global women. So it's nice to see. So whenever you feel like you can't sleep, bang your head gently, not very fast. And if anybody thinks you've gone bonkers, well, you are putting yourself to sleep. Over to you,
Yes.
Riddhi and Alexandra and Kamupalan. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. Global namaste to you all.
Thank you,
Thank you, Neil.
Camu.
Bye. Thank you, Riddhi. Thanks.
Thank you so
Bye-bye.
much. And a very global namaste to dearest Alexandra. Alexandra is somebody who has a versatile, many feathers in her cap. She is absolutely an epitome of Shakti, a versatile journalist with multinational experience in media and corporate world who decided to turn her passion, yoga and meditation, into a full-blown profession. She specialized in Germany and in France, and now she's moved to London since 2017, and it's where she does her happy stance yoga therapy and pause to breath. Tell me more about this happy stance yoga therapy. It sounds fantastic to be able to take somebody into a state of stress where they are completely out of their minds into a state of happiness and rejuvenation.
Thank you so much, Riddhi. Thank you, everyone. It's such an honor to be part of the Healing Our Earth team and platform and this free offering for everyone to learn something. As just Neil and everyone said, that you can do it on the go, in the bed, on the bus, just like mudras, or like with happy stance yoga therapy. It's about this stance, happy stance. Even sometimes when working with people in wheelchair, they feel still, their feet, they can do something. There is a stance of happiness. They are in charge, they are independent. And this is all about self-empowerment, just like what we have done in the sessions before. You're teaching people how to help themselves without many outer resources, just using inner resources in our body. So this is what I have been doing, and it's really been an amazing journey. And I have moved from Happy Stance Yoga Therapy to Wellbeing Academy here in Croatia, and who knows where the journey goes next.
Fascinating. So through this as well, there's several ways that we can actually experience happiness. The happiness could be an internal journey, but it can also be a journey using our senses, using our five senses. So how can we actually combine the two together in a way that is conducive to yoga and meditation? And how can we actually start to practice this?
So exactly, this is like the most So vision and hearing, what we do now over Zoom, this kind of tends to dominate our lives, especially now since COVID, when we also started with Healing Our Earth program. So this is we kind of neglect other three senses, touch and taste and smell. So any moment we kind of disconnect. I just went for a walk with my niece. She's 13 years old, and she's, you can imagine, a teenager, falling in love, all kinds of troubles, not so doing well in school. And she says, like, I can't sleep. Sometimes I can't breathe. What do I do? And I said, how about we just go out of that? We go into your touch, into the touch. Just touch your own hand, or just close your eyes and listen to the birds. We were in the forest. So maybe we can do that all together, if you don't mind. Just 2 minutes for each sense. So it will be like really like I call it like a safari, sensory safari, just like 5-dimensional sensory safari. Wherever we are, we're on the bus, so we just prepare before going into some meeting, or maybe even not an easy conversation. We just ground ourselves, so we are not in unproductive thoughts, as you mentioned it, really, not to go into the mind and all kinds of stories. So we just ground ourselves through whichever sense is our, like, the nearest. everyone has their favorite sense. Usually people like a smell because they say this was the first one that was developed. So maybe we can use a smell just for like a minute or two. If you want, you can close your eyes or you can keep them open and just attend to aromas around you. Just bring your attention, your awareness to any particular smell in your surrounding. Even the lack of smell, if there is nothing intense, that is also what we notice. And definitely, of course, if you have a plant or a flower, you can smell that. Everything has some kind of smell, but if even you can't detect it, your ability to smell is there. So this is really important. Your ability to smell is there. You can visualize the organs of smell in your nose. Even if you don't know anatomically, it doesn't matter. It's somewhere in the nose. And just breathing in and out, we all know in yoga, this is really the most important thing, just to be able to engage and be aware of the breathing process. And then open your eyes. So that was the smell, always coming back to smell. If there are any, or if you know that it really helps you, you can have your favorite essential oil or, you know, whatever it is for you that works for you. So I like smell a lot. So I don't use perfumes, but I just like natural things around me. I have a lot of here oregano and thyme and rosemary and things like that. Another one that we forget is taste. You know, we just use taste when we eat, but taste can also be very grounding. So let us do that, explore that, even if we don't have anything to eat or drink at the moment, closing our eyes and just attending to the, you know, inside of your mouth, tasting the inside of your own mouth. That can ground you and get you out of your head. And especially if you release the jaws and relax the tongue, that also helps. Of course, if you have there an apple or carrot or something to bite into, you can savor, or like a raisin or whatever you eat, like just savoring that distinctive taste. And that can be a meditation on its own. But just like now going on this quick safari journey, that's taste just inside of your mouth if there's nothing else to taste or like drink. The third one I would go to is touch. Even just feeling the clothes on your body, because all of us now we have clothes, but just like really clothes on your skin, to be able to feel that. If that's not like what works for you, you can always, of course, touch your own body. You can get something in your hands, you can touch it, feel the shape, the form, you know, the edges. Is it sharp? Is it round? Just touch. That really helps a lot with teenagers. I work with teenagers, their really mental health is not so good anymore. Just to ground themselves, they like that because they use always some pens or something just to get them off their phones, just holding something and feeling that while they write, that grounds them, they say. Sometimes they say also hearing helps them hearing the noise of the pencil on the paper. So we can now go to hearing. Listen with your eyes closed. I'm really lucky I can hear many birds and insects here. But even if you hear the noise of the street, you know, the cars, whatever it is, you just listen to the range of possible pitches and volumes. You don't judge it. I like it. I don't like it. Why is it like this? Who is it? You just listen to the sounds of external world. But of course, if you are like somewhere really peaceful and quiet, you could listen to the sounds of your own body. And you can notice how some sounds change and fade, and then other sounds come in. And I find it extremely interesting. And then the last one is, of course, the sight that we do, in my opinion, too much. So sight is like 12 groups of muscles around the eyes. We are all the time, like really just looking, observing, watching. We need to be aware, of course, and alert. We look around us, but sometimes maybe we can just see things without looking. So how do we relax the eyes and involve the wonderful gift of our eyes and the sight just by seeing things without looking at them, judging them, naming them, putting concepts, bringing memories in, nothing. Just going into the depth of whatever is in front of you. I have like a wall, and I'm just seeing that kind of little mountains and valleys in the wall, and that's it. Just colors and shades, like a lot of rain, and it's an old house. But nothing, just seeing those details, and that's it. Just leaving those details, but not really getting involved over I'm going to repair it. Nothing, just seeing it. It's amazing. I just really, for the first time, seeing those broken walls, I feel peace. So this is like simple mindfulness method, meditation method. You can use one sense, you can use some of them, you can use all five, whatever works for you. And you can experiment. You can do it, with your family, with your colleagues, whatever it is, just to keep yourself from, drifting or going into some stories that are not going to help you. You ground yourself in your own body, with your five senses.
Beautiful, Alexandra, to just be in that moment and just be with the breath. I think that's the most fascinating thing there, was to actually, yes, go out to the senses, but at the same time, breathing through that has such a deep and profound experience as well. How does that help the mind-body connection?
I think the awareness is the bridge. As soon as we are aware, whatever we are doing, I mean, if you're drinking, if you're just really drinking, we can't drink without breath, no? So it's really important with whatever we do. We know that there is a gap. There is always something in flow. And if we are aware of that, things are flowing, because when we get like mentally unwell, we feel stuck, like depressed, like compressed. We are like suppressed. So I think if we just allow these senses and the breath to flow, because as long as we're alive, we will breathe. So oh, okay, I'm alive. There is some kind of exchange of air, of awareness, self-exploration, being curious. I think this is the most important thing, just saying, not being on autopilot. Yes, I know I breathe. Of course I breathe. No, I don't know. I forget that can be really liberating. Just like our destination, breath. How wonderful it is. It's kind of like inner landscape. I can just notice how long is my in-breath, the gap, out-breath, the gap. It's like a symphony. It's like, it's a melody, it's a rhythm, it's just a beautiful inner journey.
And that really is the energy behind it as well, is when we're actually able to have that rhythm and that flow. I think you've just mentioned it so well here, because that really is one of the central points of today's program too. It's not about holding on to things. It's not about holding on to the breath, but actually it's about being in flow. It's about being in the rhythms of life. Neil Kumar, what are your thoughts?
Well, it's so wonderful. Alexandra, who has been with us this pandemic, and she so eloquently explains all her sessions, whether they are physical, mental, and she, of course, does a lot of community service. There is one point I would like to mention. Riddhi, it's a time where we'll let the viewers know about our future episode. And Alexandra, you are part of a team where you are leading also as a core team, where Riddhi is, where Hiral is, where Bindu is, where Dr. Lakshmi is, who are all present at the moment. So tell us about these future episodes and what's happening in this particular one, which is to do with women.
Yeah, this is something we have been working on like really tirelessly, and we put so much energy into finding a module that works on a platform of inclusivity, where every and each woman, no matter the age, where one comes from, the social background, any background, we can really be together and rebalance our knowledges, exchange, learn from each other, support each other. This is like really just like a present moment awareness, what we have done with mudras or with breath, like Riddhi mentioned. It's at the current moment, what is needed for women to stay supported and united for the 32nd century. We really work, we think long term. So this is like the present moment, the present breath. What do we need? How can we do it? So this is what's going to happen next Sunday, just in 7 days' time.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's beautiful, and I love your title, Glow Women. What does Glow Women mean? That's a nice title. You've got glow and a women there. What?
It's global. Global. It's glowing.
Aha.
It's glow. It's glowing. It's like there is so many. Like so, there are not just a couple of women. There are many women included on this in this project, and each one of them has another idea, another interpretation, another inspiration from that glow.
So I love it. No wonder you are glowing, Riddhi is glowing, Hiral is glowing, Bindu is glowing, everybody. So, hey, women, those who are listening to us on our website, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter. Next week will be a start of one of many, and there will be another forum that will be running on a different days. So bring on the women empowerment, empower women, and empower community. I love the idea. And it says today's women uniting for a better tomorrow and into 22nd century. So I think you guys have planned very well, because you are thinking well beyond this and right well into the next century. So well done. And Riddhi, tell us about this event.
This event is one that is very special to me. Why? Because it brings together all of the things that we've just spoken about, all of the different types of modalities, all the different types of healing, the mind-body connection, into a way that can integrate and be a part of the NHS, into a way where we can look at complementary medicine and complementary healing on the same page. It's one where we can really take a deeper look into what is it that helps us holistically with the W, because it integrates every single part of our being into our core identity.
Great. And Riddhi, you're also part of this now. You're helping that production team as well. So well done to you, Riddhi. And this one, very exciting. The whole world needs that, because we have seen what weather has done in different countries. So tell us more about this, Riddhi.
World Environment Day. Well, what do I actually have to say about World Environment Day? It's the very essence of what we stand for here at Healing Our Earth. It's the very essence of having natural systems and natural ways of living to be able to reduce our carbon footprint, to be able to reduce all of the pollution and all of the radiation that's happening around the world, and to really be able to connect deeper within ourselves, protecting Mother Earth, protecting and restoring her, and helping to create a better world for the 22nd century.
Thank you, Riddhi. And because it's in Emirates, land restoration, desertification, as you said, and drought resilience. So it'll be very nice if we can all unite, and the women have got you. I think you guys have got one of your projects will be to bring the green earth back over there. So it's so beautiful. So if you know any other women, whoever they are, connect to the women at Healing Our Earth. And, we're going to bring this wonderful forum over there for you. So, Alexandra, stay around. We're going to come We're going to leave Croatia and now go back to Asia and India, where our hero is waiting. And Riddhi, let's bring on hero.
Global namaste to Hero, going all the way back from Croatia to India, as we take a deeper look and a deeper dive into life coaching and access bar facilitation. Hero, I am so intrigued to hear more about what this really is. What does it mean to be an access bar facilitator and to be able to cure the body and heal the body through this?
First, global namaste. Thank you, Riddhi, for giving me this opportunity to talk. Um, and it's a very good topic which I like to contribute to you all. Maybe everyone knows about it. It's an international concept from US and UK. Everyone is using this concept. It is called access consciousness. It's called a bars. We have 32. First, let me just explain you what is access consciousness. Consciousness is something we are into awareness. Now, when we have awareness, we can do anything. Whatever the modalities we are talking about is all about awareness. Once the awareness is formed, you have awareness, everything is possible in the world, what we want to manifest. So bars. Now, access consciousness bars. Bars are like, it's 32 points over here. Our mind is just like a computer or like a mobile. We all have these power, or maybe you can say subconsciously, unconsciously, like we all see, we have that five senses. Unconsciously, we put lots of our beliefs, our attitudes, our all the things which we are not, which we don't required in our life, in our mind, we take unconsciously. Like as Alexandra said, we smell, we touch, we feel everything. We five senses unconsciously we see, like we go through the road, we see a garbage but we don't want to see, but we have to see, and something which triggers, the eyes have to take it in the mind. Okay, so they unconsciously take it in our mind, which is unwanted. Now what happens, that our mind is just like a mobile and computer. We put lots of information in our mind. What happens when you put a lot of information like a computer? What happens to computer when we fill too much data in the computer or in the mobile? What happens? Of course, we all will say it will crash. It will. We need to understand that we need to. We need to clear it. We need to have space to create more things, good datas in our mobile or computer. Exactly, our mind works same like that. We need to clear all the unwanted thoughts, all the beliefs, all the attitudes which we have stored, which is not required. That's what it works like. You have 32 points here. It's just like a spa. It is like that you are going to sleep on the couch, and I will do with the energy healing like this. We have certain points where you are clearing all the unwanted things which is not required, and you bring awareness, you bring space. Once you have your awareness and space, you can create opportunities and choices. It's just like you have a fog and there is a road, and where you cannot see a road which you want to go ahead is because of the fog. Once the fog is gone, you can see your path, you can go ahead in your life. So with this, you can create lots of manifestation. You can create whatever you want in your life, because we are in awareness. We don't want it, all the thoughts which is not required. That's the 32 points access consciousness bars.
Fantastic, Hero. Would you be able to give us a demonstration of how this actually works?
Actually, it's not like an online 32 points. I have to be physically to do it. It's an energy. It will not work with the kind of like this. But
Right.
yes, the body process, which I am very keen to tell about, that what can body can manifest anything. It's a different thing, and I love this subject, and I like to contribute this to everyone that how body can manifest anything. Interesting. So we all,
Fantastic.
so basically, I love this concept is because I feel now that my body will manifest everything. Simple example. There are many examples actually. Um, as we know that body is something like we are a universe. If you are aware, we our mother gave birth to us because one universe is creating another universe. So we have the same power what the universe has. It's not discriminated to anyone. We all have one power. So correct. And then when we have the universe power, we can create anything. We create our body. The mother created another body. So we are the universe, correct? So once the universe is there, we can manifest anything. The body is manifesting. Simple thing. We have power. Body has the power to heal anything. Whether it's whatever we say, mantra, the mudra, we touch, everything is body. What if you don't imagine if you don't have body, what we are? Simple. We are spirit. We are like a, we can say ghost. Somebody will say, oh my God, there are so many souls. I'm into healing, so I also do a lot of other modalities that you must be all knowing in that because you all in healing. Few souls does not have body and they are wandering everywhere to see the body where I can go. And actually few souls are looking for the body. And sometimes I 90% of my uh, thinking about that people don't respect our body. Body is so important that without the body you cannot do anything, and that's what body wants from us, to listen to me, I'm there for you. Make pal to your body, and then body will tell you that okay, you want to go there, I will take you. Imagine, everything we think, we see, everything is connected to your body. If body is not there, you cannot do anything. So I would urge everyone to understand what body requires. Body has memory. A simple example and my personal experience being into body process of access. So I have one client who came to me day before yesterday, and she comes to me and she said, what we want. I just told her, what you want to do you want to go for bars or do you want to go for body process? So what exactly is I'll explain you what body process works like. We make them sleep, and we ask body, actually we ask body tells every single thing to you, that what body wants to heal, what body has to heal. It's not now. It could be from your previous lifetime, which has all the body wanted to heal, because we know that we are a soul and the soul comes with the memory to someone's body. Okay. So they do have that kind of memory which inbuilt in our body. Now, this body process, the body, when we tell to body energetically, body, what do you want to heal? Just tell me what you want to heal. We have the different procedures, how we want to go for it. Trust me, I think Bindu has done with me, and more she can talk about that, how miracles and magic it have happened. The body will tell you what you need to heal. And this body, unknowingly, you are also not aware of this thing that, oh my God, this is what I want. So basically, we touch the body over there where you need to heal. We have a manual, and where the manual energetically will tell you all that, okay, you need to heal this. So, this energetically, the body will tell you. So, we have to touch the healing part where the body wants to heal. Now, the interesting point is when that lady came to me and she just said, Hiral, let's do it some body process. Intuitively, I thought about, let's do for allergic. I feel that you have some allergic. And she was surprised. Said, yeah, I have allergic. Actually, I tried my level best to remove this allergic because I have a smell allergic. I can't do, and I love smell. Imagine the body is telling, I love smell. but I can't do it because I have allergic. So, anyways, then I told my client and I said, we don't have to decide. Let the body decide that what the body wants to heal. And then she slept and everything. We opened the manual, what the body, there are certain points where we need to work on that. So the body exactly at that moment said, okay, you have an allergic, and why this allergic has happened. I was like, oh my God, it was written. And believe me, it was shocking and I was astonished that what body wanted to heal and why this have happened. I was hesitating to ask her, do you have anything, some beast thing have happened in your entire journey of your any in that? She got up in shock and she said, how did you know? I said, your body told me. And for me, it was something very different to tell the body was telling me. He said, yes, when I was 13 years old, bee stinged me and my body was aching and the hand over right hand, it swollen so much. And I was like in a deep shock. And still now I have that feeling of that shock that I had a bee sting. And that bee sting was so hard that the body was memorized so well that the body could not, still not ready to heal that. So when the body wants to tell, please heal me, I want you to heal me, when there is a pain, when there is something where you are understanding that there is some pain over here, there is a emotions behind your pain, and that needs to heal. And that's the body thing, what you want to do it. You made your body a friend. Talk to your body. Hey body, always tell, and that's my good. In the morning, I get up, hello body, what's up? How are you? Because I consider a soul and a body a different thing. So once you talk to your body, the body will manifest everything. Um, Again, if I'm not late, and I just want a small one more yesterday example, what have happened, a miracle or a magic, you can say. So now I have make my body my friend. So every single day I tell my body, okay, let's do it something like, you know, something different, magic. Take me somewhere where I want to go. So I had a function and it was a Samoha function. It was like 100 people and I wanted to meet that lady. And it was very difficult. It was too hot because of in India, there's summer and all. I said, forget it. And you won't believe that I was talking to my body and I said, body, what do you want to do? Do we want to go or do we want to do it? Trust me. And I'm not kidding you. I'm telling you, if you try this, it will work magic. My body took somewhere. I felt that there is a fan. I will sit for 5 minutes and I will go. The body was taking me somewhere to meet that girl. I was not asking. The body took me and I was just going through, and there she was. By magically, she was there and I met her and I said, okay, it's too hot and this and whatever I want to say. I told her and I said, I will come later on. And I felt, thank God I met her. Now I will go back. This is so beautiful.
Thank
You
you,
met
Hiral.
her.
Thank you, Hiral. Like you say, talk to your body. Don't ignore your body. Love your body. If you panic, realize, be calm, and slowly you will be able to find a solution. So everybody is professing it's okay to panic. It's okay to get nervous. It's okay to be shocked. But then be aware of it and let's get out of it together. At Healing Our Earth, we are always here for you. We got Lata who has got one question for Bindu, I think. Lata, your quick question to Bindu, then we are going to go around the panel and getting some tips. So Lata, your question to Bindu, please.
Hi everyone, Global Namaste. Global Namaste, Neil. So what I wanted to just say is that your presentation and Hiral's in connection to India, when I was there, these things weren't so prevalent, you know, these remedies and understanding, and it was more yoga and all that wasn't around, was it? as much, but it was in a different format. It wasn't for the women so much. How have you seen the transformation journey of now the current trend, where I'm amazed how, it's so wonderful and so natural and so to heal ourselves in such a wonderful way, which was always there, but it wasn't made of, we weren't made aware of it. So now I'm thinking, how how have you developed or seen the changes, over the years that you've been there in comparison to what it was when our mothers were at our age, and around?
Thank you.
Um,
Thank you, Lata. So, Bindu, Lata wants
yeah,
to know, how have you seen
yes,
the
yes.
transformation? How have you seen the transformation and how do you receive it now? So, she would like to know.
Yes,
Please.
wonderful question, Lata, and I would love to share this. Uh, like in my family, there are a lot of illness. I've seen people, my close people are suffering, and they are not into fitness at all. And once upon a time, I realized that health is wealth. If you're healthy, if you are leading a healthy lifestyle, then you don't need to take the support of somebody or something like that. And for me, I love everything in my life. I love traveling, I love people, I love animals, everything. I resonate with love. So for me, my health is so important. So I was practicing for my own self yoga since last 10 years, more than 10 years. But that was just a 1 hour routine that, yoga class karke aa gaye and finish it off. But the uh, importance of yoga, I have realized that when I have started founding a change in my health and change in my perspective towards looking at the life, and I was a complete different person. Like I was always comparing myself, I was always judging myself, I was always not enough in my life. But after getting into yoga and after going through so many situations in my life, it has made me calm down, centered myself, focus what I exactly looking forward in my life. Like I was running behind nonsense things. But then, like, yoga has put me calm down and focus at what exactly I'm looking for, a peace, a sense of calmness and sense of the self-confidence, what I was looking for. And I can say as Hiral is into the same, I am also into same healing modality. So energy healing and yoga has accelerate my life where I am right now. So I can say simply that, be a part of some kind of routine which can lead you to a better version of yourself. Like not to compare, but not to looking at the others' achievement, others' lifestyle. No, as I always say, everybody spread love, be unique the way you are. And this is what has led me. Yoga is a healing modality. Like I'm not expert in any kind of a healing modality, but I can say the yoga can heal your life.
Thank you. Bindu, as you said, yoga can be your life. Let go,
Yes,
forget, start fresh, open the
yes,
new door, and yoga can be any form. You can be sitting doing yoga, you can be doing mudra, you can do so many different types of yoga, you can be meditating, any form of things. So, Lata, well done. Stay around, Lata. We are going to do two things now. We're going to chit chat as well, and we will also have our famous mantra singer and a priest down here who was very well received earlier. So he promised that I'll come back and chant a couple of more mantras to us as well. So let's take a bit of break. Riddhi always professed, and all of you said, take a time to yourself. Find a moment for yourself. Love yourself. Calm yourself and go within. Well, who better then Sri Hemant Bhai from Midlands, who is our resident priest. So let's have you some mantras from you and let's bring calmness in people's life. Over to you.
Thank you, Nil Kumarji. In fact, I had a question before I go ahead, if I may.
Please go ahead.
I have got a track made by myself with the tabla machine and then putting manjira on it and like that. So rather than from online picking up, it's a pre-made track by ourselves. Can I use that as a backing, maybe?
Yes, if it's your own music,
Yeah, I made
not
it.
copyright, and we can play it because you're not copyrighted your music yet, have you?
No, I haven't yet.
So please go ahead. Let us enjoy what you enjoy.
I like to
Bring
share.
us with the soothing mantras. Over to you.
Thank you. Very good. Chaliye. Let's close and go into the divinity altogether. We want to tune in with the sounds and the vibrations that have been picked specifically by our gurus and saints to evoke that emotions. So here goes the divine. Harihi Shri Ramchandra Kripalu Bhajman Haran Bhava Bhayadarunam Shri Ramchandra Kripalu Bhajman Haran Bhava Bhayadarunam Navakanjalochana Kanjamukh Kar Kanjapad Kanjarunam Shri Ram Shri Ram कंदर्प अगणित अमित छविदवनील नीरद सुंदरम पटपीत मानव तडित रुचि शुचि नवमी जनक सुतावरम श्री रामचंद्र कृपालु भजुमन हरण भव भयदारुणम श्री राम श्री राम भजु दीन बंधु दिनेश दानव दैत्य वंश निकंदनम रघुनंद आनंद कंद कोसर चंद्र दशरथ नंदनम श्री रामचंद्र कृपालु भजुमन हरण भव भयदारुणम श्री राम श्री राम सिर मुकुट कुंडल तिलक चारु दारु अंग विभूषणम आजानु भुज शर चापधर संग्राम जित खर दूषणम श्री रामचंद्र कृपालु भजुमन हरण भव भयदारुणम श्री राम श्री राम हलदल गंजनम श्रीरामचंद्र कृपालु भजुमन हरण भव भयदारुणं श्रीराम Namaste and pranam.
How soothing that was. Sri Hemanji, stay around because we are now going to chit chat with everybody. Let us extract the best stress relievers because this today's episode where we were working very hard and Riddhi said that look, let's bring out this anti-stress module because mental health week is now coming up soon. Let us ask what our kitchen episode producer and our core lead from the women's group is Seema. Seema Bhatia, welcome and global namaste to you. How soothing was Sri Hemangi's simple, nice mantra bhajan?
Oh, it was so lovely. I didn't feel like opening my eyes. Feeling very, very relaxed and very, very soothed. It was very beautiful. Thank you so much, Yamanji.
And Seema, you might have noticed that Bindu has got Misri, her cat, over there. Normally she doesn't.
Yeah. Oh.
Normally she doesn't. Normally she doesn't. Normally she doesn't cooperate.
Hemangji, my cat has lived.
Normally Bindu's cat doesn't cooperate with her. Today she was so soothing while the song was going on, the bhajan, that Sri Ram, which is now actually landed back again in India, was even Misri was enjoying. So Bindu, she was very calm today, and yeah, you can unmute yourself, Bindu, now. And she was very calm and actually enjoying herself there. So Bindu, you can unmute yourself, and we'll go to Dr. Lakshmi.
She's so cute.
Yes, and Dr. Lakshmi Vyas. You obviously had your eyes closed, you were enjoying. Was it not nice time that every now and then we should take some time to ourselves? In our busy schedule of our life, we are just constantly running behind relationship, material. We are running behind, our children, our father, our mother, which is all required. But how about finding time to yourself? Because if you can rejuvenate and if your mind is stable and if you've got no stress, you will be able to help others longer and much more. Sam, do you agree to that? And Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, your comment on that.
Extremely smoothing. Global namaste to all of you. I mean, I've heard this song so many times, but the way you put it across and the background music, everything was blending so well. And I really went, I just closed my eyes and I just wanted to listen to this. The feeling was that. So
and you're going to have a bit more from Sri Heman Bhai in a moment. Let's go to Scotland where Sam is there. And the beautiful part about Sam is whenever we've got yoga, meditation, or any relative episode, Sam is not just during his slot. He's there from beginning right through till end because he passionately believes in yoga, meditation, and is one of the lead here for Patanjali Yoga. With Sam, Global Namaste. How did you feel? Do you think every now and then we should have mantras or chanting? And you agree that Manchester have brought sound healing, that society will be helped if we bring this calmness in people? Sam, over to you.
The mantra gives you the fuel to heal your body. What Hemant Bhai done, excellent. I thoroughly got deep into it. I was enjoying it. Even I heard that so many times. With his voice, it was completely different kind of, my mind completely went focused and kind of healing with it. But today's class was on anxiety and stress. And one subject we missed out was acupressure, which is my expertise as well. Acupressure is very important to release anxiety and stress as well. I have a couple of minutes I can.
Sam, yes, I think shortly in a while, Let's spend 3-4 minutes giving tips about that as well. We come back to you. Stay around, Sam.
No problem.
Let's get comments from people because exact point as you say, let us bring different facets. What Riddhi likes about integrated health is it's holistic with W. It actually is inclusive of matters. Seema, you had your hand up and you wanted to comment.
Yes, thank you. Hiral, I just wanted to share, I've actually done my module 1 of Access Power Consciousness and Access Power
Oh,
Facelift in Hong Kong many years ago, but I never kept up with it. So, but I want to express to you that I have experienced a few sessions and it is very extremely powerful as a form of body talk. I did have one question for you. Do kinesiology and cranial sacral therapy work along the same lines as access bar consciousness? Is it all similar and interrelated in many ways? Because everybody says, okay, I went to a kinesiologist and they put my hand up and then they saw my hand down. And the kinesiologist just stood and then he was a German fellow. He tuned himself in and he stepped up and stepped down and he took a breath in and he was able to tell me where my blocks were in my body, where I had some illnesses that were manifesting. Likewise, when I learned access bar consciousness, we had to actually perform it on each person on the 32 points and working with the beta and theta waves, right? I can't remember very much. And the facilitator was able to tell me the same thing, exactly where I had the blocks in my body. Likewise with cranial sacral therapy, I've had a couple of sessions of cranial sacral therapy in the Bangalore ashram in India because they teach it as a course as well there in the Art of Living ashram. Same situation. But the thing is, you have to be very regular with your access bar consciousness or your craniosacral therapy or kinesiology as well. But are they all aligned along the same? Is it the same thing? Is it the same energetic field you're working with, or are they different in the way they function?
yeah, Seema, I think it's a different thing. Access is something where you are again into something where you are again into physical to tap it. It's also a energy healing, but it's a very different concept. Access is something you have a freedom. You don't have limitations.
Access,
That's
yeah.
the beauty of that.
I did a few access bar conscious sessions, of course, because we had to practice on each other, and I did the access facelift. Now
Yeah,
it is amazing. You
it
don't
is.
need to
It is.
go to a spa.
Yeah.
You
So I'm
really
also
don't.
a practitioner in facelift.
Now we know why you look so beautiful all the time.
So
Thank you,
I'll
Hiral.
add on something, Seema ji, for you that even the body process, it is mandatory with Gary Douglas and also co-founder of Den here. They have told that if you do body process for 20 times, your body will have a blueprint. It is 100% what 1000% guarantee that everything will you will change. Your body will be completely out of disease. And also, you need to do facelift for more than 10 to 15 sessions, and you will see a change and you will look more younger than what you are.
But even with one session, there's a change.
Yeah,
Because,
but still, you need more sessions to give you the complete
of
result.
course, and for it
Consistent,
to
as you
literally
said.
birth itself into you, is that the reality? It's very interesting. You should come and teach us all here in London.
Thank you, Seema. Thank you, Hiral. You both know each other. You can take it up privately as well. So it's beautiful that look, this is what we do at Healing Our Earth. We connect people, we alleviate your stress, and then we relieve you from that. We de-stress you. Just calm down because we are all one family. Let's welcome our USA coordinator, senior host Sharon Rose there. Sharon, global namaste to you.
Global namaste to you, Neil, and everyone.
And
Yeah.
Sharon, Let us tell people that you have been invited to the NAMA conference, which has got more than 26,000 followers in Colorado, which is the same state where you live, but it's 200 miles away from you. And you are going to perform there for the NAMA people together with our Michael, and courtesy of our Dan Ada, who is coming shortly over here. And it's so wonderful. So Sharon is actually going to share through music and dance, nice act there in Nama. And for you, Sharon, our resident priest here is going to chant a mantra once again, a different one. But before that, let's go just for 3-4 minutes to our Sam Potter, who is an expert. He actually teaches up to certification level. He's a senior at Patanjali, but globally he teaches people. Sam, as you say, we brought different facets like how Riddhi wanted to, and in the integrated we do. But today, one of the little bit that we missed out was acupressure, which is one of your specialty. Let's have a mini session and let's see how to relieve stress through that. Over to you, Sam, in Scotland.
Acupressure is one of the main way affects people's health very quickly. So you can connect with people. If you have a back pain, I can fix it by pressing one point right away. Then the person starts trusting you and believes in you and start doing pranayama, anything else you tell them. So first for stress, anxiety, first one you have to press is governor vessel 20, which is at the top of the head where you follow the ears and tap it there. That itself will reduce stress and anxiety. Do that for 20 seconds. Next one is your third eye. The last time you tap there. That will reduce anxiety as well. And then you have the gallbladder, which is shoulder. If you go halfway up, and you press those points, both sides. This is gallbladder 21. All the energy channel. And then you got thymus gland, which is middle of your system there. That also is CP1. And you follow it through there. You tap it there, and you breathe in and breathe out through your mouth. When we are stressed, we do that, your stress will automatically reduce. And third is, other one is you follow your palm of your hand, you go 3 fingers above there, press hard, and pump, use your finger as a pump. That will pump lower your blood pressure. Also, it will move lymphatic fluid, preventing any lump forming in the body to the lymph fluid, which could become cancerous. Prevention again. And this will also mean reduce your stress as well. Both hands, right hand, left hand, and right hand. And then you have the large intestine. If you follow your thumb and your index finger where they meet, you press that point hard. You feel the pain. That's what people used to do that before when they used to take the teeth out from young children. Pressing this point takes all the pain away from any upper part of the body. All these, they both hand, right hand, left hand, face crosses over. So the right hand for left side, left hand is for right side of the body. Everything happens opposite. And there's a lot of points like that. I don't want to go spend too much time on it. Other good one is every finger is connected to different emotion. By rubbing your finger, you reduce your emotion. Your thumb connects to your stomach, and then your index finger is connected to your kidney, middle finger to your liver, ring finger to your lung, and the pinky finger to your heart. Just by pressing those things, you connect certain emotion and promote at both hands. But you have to do for 50 minutes at least, 50 seconds, or 50 minutes or 50 seconds each thing. When you feel stress, your stress will go down. So thank you, Neil Thomas, for really enjoyed the session today, discussing with everybody else. We get a lot of information I've learned a lot from, and thank you to Kevin Bhai as well. Thank you for he's our PYPT, one of the main team as well.
And Sam, today we proved to people you don't need yoga mat every day. You can be sitting, you can be driving, you can be not driving yourself, but you can be a passenger. You can be watching TV, you can be in the garden. There are so many various methods like meditation of different types, mudras of different types, acupressure of different types. So those who are listening to us on a website and a social media, you don't need to pay any fees. At Healing Our Earth is completely free. We are a free global online community channel that shares education, fun, and entertainment for the betterment of humanity. You just have to recommend people do come here. If you want to meet any of our people in person, and if you are in their geographical area, they will all be welcoming. If you want to visit their online platforms, just ask anybody at Healing Our Earth, and they will be put in touch. At Healing Our Earth, there are no charges to communicate with each other. Everybody is here bringing a point. Sam, before we go to Sri Heman Bhai for another peaceful moment, you wanted to share something. Over to you, Sam.
One thing to finish up with, if somebody wants to lose weight, cuff nastic dosa, which is a little finger and ring finger, place the thumb, press it with thumb, allow two fingers straight. You don't have to do anything. Just sit like this and watch TV, go for a walk, do whatever you want. You lose weight. Simple
So there
thing.
you are.
Thank you
Look,
very much.
two fingers can be rude or it can be victory, but here the two fingers is very good for your weight loss. So while you are sitting, while you are just watching TV, use your two fingers, because the fingers and the tip of the fingers and the toes and the points and every part of the body was designed to be stimulated so you can be healthy. So it's so beautiful that we are sharing this information. And Shri Heman Bhai, let's bring calmness once again. People are loving what you are doing. Sam, we have now we've got messages for you. They're loving because they've seen you 3 hours back. They're seeing you now. So it's very beautiful over there. Bindu, people love the energy that you shared. Alexandra, you are in Croatia. I've seen the plaster of the smile all the way through. So maybe you can teach us which mudra you use to keep your cheeks smiling all the time. We'll come back to you. And Sri Heman Bhai, let us have that soothing, peaceful time again, because this is what we do at Healing Our Earth. This is for Sharon. This is for you.
Thank you very much. And what I have done is my favorite is Hanuman Chalisa. Before I go to that, let me give you my understanding, my personal understanding of Hanuman Chalisa, and that is very, very unique. We know onion, isn't it? So what happens with the onion is you take one wrapper out, then you take the next layer out, then you take the next layer out, and you see another layer and so on. Same is with Hanuman Chalisa. Every time I recite, new knowledge and understanding and penny starts to drop. Like lots of people just, they sing, let me say this one. Shri Guru Charan Saroj Raj Nij Man Mukul Sudhari Barnau Raghubar Vimala Jasu Jodayak Phalachari. Now over there it said Jodayak Phalachari. Most people don't know, they just go like a bullet train, zip through it. वो गा लेते हैं, बस दबा के गा लेते हैं फुल स्पीड में. एंड आई हैव सीन सम पीपल सिंगिंग सो फास्ट, जैसे पीछे कुत्ता पड़ा हो ना. Full on 100 miles an hour.
I stick to English because Alexandra, Sharon,
Yeah.
other people
So,
are all from different countries. So
yeah.
It will help them. Over to you. Thank you.
Yes. So what I was saying was that often people run past through Hanuman Chalisa and they go so fast that they miss the reasoning behind it, that why we do what we do, what's the meaning of it. So this one little few words I would like to expand on. Jo Dayak Phalachari. Meaning, if you do Hanuman Chalisa part, you can achieve the 4 important things in your life. Jo Dayak Phalachari, meaning 4 profits, 4 benefits you will get if you do Hanuman Chalisa and understand it properly. So as I was saying, every time I learn something new, the 4, if you're wondering what are the 4 things, which 4 phala that we should all human beings achieve. First is Kama, family. Second, Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha. So you need to achieve Dharma first. Second, Artha, finances and resources. third is kama, family, and finally it's the moksha, fourth. So all these four come through the guidance of Hanuman Chalisa. That's what it's saying over here. Shri Guru Charana Saroja Raja Nija Mana Mukul Sudhari. So I have got a nice prayer that I sing. It's a film song, by the way. It's a song from a film. But to me, it is more of a bhajan and a prayer. So when I'll get a chance to do a whole Hanuman Chalisa at your place, I will happily do that in a big way. But today I have taken few chopais to explain the meaning of it. We are going to this my favorite little bhajan that I believe, and we have created the track at home. So hopefully that works for you. Some of you might know the lyrics as well. Very, very deeply meaningful song this is, and it's really a prayer. तू प्यार का सागर है, तू प्यार का सागर है, तेरी एक बूंद के प्यासे हम, तेरी एक बूंद के प्यासे हम, लौटा जो दिया तूने, लौटा जो दिया तूने, चले जाएंगे जहाँ से हम, चले जाएंगे जहाँ से हम, तू प्यार का सागर है, तू प्यार का सागर है. So the lyrics are saying that, oh divine energy, oh God, you're full of love. You give me free food because fruits grow on the trees. You give me free water in the form of rain, and you give me plenty of air to breathe. All my basic necessities you provide me, O God. घायल मन का पागल पंछी उड़ने को बेकरार, उड़ने को बेकरार, पंख है कोमल, आँख है धुंधली, पंख है कोमल, आँख है धुंधली, जाना है सागर पार, जाना है सागर पार, अब तू ही इसे समझा, अब तू ही इसे समझा, राह भूले थे कहाँ पे हम, तू प्यार का सागर है, तू प्यार का सागर है. Thank you.
Simply beautiful, so common. Everybody knew maybe the words, so it was so nice. Shri Heman Bhai, stay around. We're going to be back with you in a while. Let's go. Sharon, that was for you. Did you feel the soothingness?
Of course, of course. It would be a beautiful song to dance to.
Yes, and Shri Heman Bhai is there for you, for your project. Remember, he is one of the most senior scholar here, not only in Sanskrit and Hindi. He is one of the most sought out priests here for the weddings. Alexandra, what did you feel?
I just went somewhere. Yeah, it's like we talked about the body, about how body is the key. And we just, sometimes we don't know. We are like in jail and we don't know that we hold the key. So it was like just finding that key to come back to the home, to the body and to the mind. It just felt sublime. Thank you.
So maybe someday in Croatia, we will have him there and he could be with the local indigenous population, will be very good. Alexandra, stay around because we are now in our USA leg over there. Sri Hemanji, maybe if you've got time, stay around. We'll come back to you in a while. We have now going to Riddhi, we welcome your co-host. You can do a bit of summary, what happened so far. Welcome Sharon Rose, our senior anchor in USA, and Dhanada. And they've got a news because Dhanada and Sharon are going to tell us a bit about Nama. Dhanada has got her own session that she's going to deliver as well to relieve the stress. So isn't it beautiful? So leaving India, Croatia, Thailand, coming back to London, Riddhi, it's all yours. Move to other side on North Atlantic.
Global Namaste, Sharon and Donada. Beautiful to see you once more as we fly over to the USA. And I think, Sharon, you mentioned it last time on one of these sessions where dance was basically there as an epitome of something bigger, something grander, something where we can connect with a higher purpose. And isn't it just beautiful? Because whenever we tap into that higher energy, it basically unwinds all of the psychosomatic things that are going on. It enables the system to release that stress. And sometimes we don't even realize it. We're walking around our lives and we don't realize what's happening. But yet, when we come to practices like this, the mantras that Heming Bhai just shared so beautifully and so eloquently, the dance therapies which you teach, and Nama, which is going to be the exciting project that's coming up now, we start to tap deeper into this. So tell us more about Nama.
Dr. Danada.
Hello, namaste, global namaste to all, and um, very happy to see everyone, and really very excited for our forum to present here at National Ayurvedic Medical Conference. And we are very fortunate that we have our team here with Sharon, Michael Henry Dunn, Neil, Amrita, Seemaji, Vaishali ji, and myself. Also, Eleni is also our one of the team here, and we are heading this beautiful spiritual concert for their 20th anniversary celebration. And we're very honored to present the mantra yoga, the yogic side of the spirituality, where Ayurveda and yoga are the sister sciences. And as we are celebrating this yoga day and all about the yoga today, this is an integral part. Shri Hemang Bhaiji just mentioned that the way that chanting has been done, 90% people don't take time to find their chitta, their vritti, to get, very noticeable. And that's exactly Adi Shankaracharya also has mentioned. And he has mentioned that the Atma Bodha, the Atma Bodha, which is the knowledge of your soul to know how to calm yourself and then do something. In a modern terms, you can get an example like if you see a boiling water, you cannot see your reflection in it. Can you see that? No. But if the water gets calm, then you can see your reflection. And this exact example Adi Shankaracharya ji given, the reason I am mentioning the Adi Shankaracharya is because as we are celebrating the Mother's Day, it is also the Adi Shankaracharya's day, which is a Jayanti. And what a great start for such a yogi, the profound yogi, to be celebrated here on that. And that is why I remember he saying that without having that sereneness in your mind, you cannot achieve any union, which is your mind, body, or even your soul and your spirit. And I was very much resonated what he said, just like that. And that exactly the spiritual concept, I think, has got the union to do uh, with what we're trying to bring here as a Ayurveda and yoga branch, and impact on community more over the common people that they do not have any understanding. I was just yesterday had come up with one of the presentation, and there is a new WHO survey, and they have surveyed after the pandemic that how many people do really practice, the Indian people, the Asian people actually practice yoga, actually practice Ayurveda, the science that we come from. And the research says that not even 50% of the people they claim the origination is from India is there yet. But there is all over world, there is a dynamic study that this science has been really been taken over for humankind in the dynamism, and they're practicing more. So we really need to look into ourselves and come up to the root, and that exactly we want to produce through the many Ayurveda conferences, yoga conferences, spiritual conferences here. And I would really want to thank the healing of our healing our earth and Neilji here, to give this platform. And it's very beautiful that we are all family together. Thank you so much.
Well,
Over to you, Sher.
Okay. I am very excited. Dr. Dhanala and I, and Eleni and Michael Henry Dunn are also planning, after this big event at NAMA, we're planning a mini Veda Mela here in Crestone, and then a big one for next year. And we're going to bring in some wonderful people. I do want to say that for this NAMA conference, I'm going to be teaching the dance of Lakshmi. And I feel as a dancer, and I think that, at this age in my life, I lived with my Guruji Sitara Devi, and she was about mid-60s at that point. And she would always get the audience involved with her dancing. She would tell the story, and then everybody would be dancing and singing, and that's what I love. It's not about me as a dancer. I know, I think we're going to be talking in a bit about ego and going beyond that ego. It's not about me. It's about all of you. It's the gifts that I've been blessed with, and I want to give them out to you and bring this joy of this incredibly beautiful tradition to everyone. I worked in schools a long time. Oh my goodness, the children, they love doing ta-ta-day, tig-da-dig-day, granda-kata. They love that. And so we always begin with bringing the whole group together and clapping and chanting, and it is such a joy. Now, I do also want to talk about craniosacral therapy because it was mentioned by Seema. So I was trained in that, and also another healing modality called Feldenkrais. And what I wanted to, well, if you don't know about craniosacral, there's a membrane that goes from the base of your spine all the way up your spine, floating, and forms the outer covering of your brain. And it holds a fluid called the craniosacral fluid, which is the conducting fluid of the nervous system. And so the therapist, the first thing we do is your hands go like in this mudra here, right on the occiput here. And then you just feel there's a pulse. There's a subtle pulse of that rhythm. See, we're dancing. There's a subtle pulse that optimally will just be graceful like this. Now, if you feel it, sometimes it's going like this, sometimes it's going like this. And then if you hold there with your intention, just relax, 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 there as the therapist or as a person. And then you'll feel it starts to pulse, pulse, pulse. And then that means that it's relaxing. You're relaxing and freeing yourself of the tension. And so that's only the very beginning. There's all these components where you're doing somato-emotional release. So you're releasing the energetics, the emotional energetics from the organs themselves, from all different aspects of the body. And one of the things I found so fascinating about this is that if you're in a car accident, say, and at the moment of the accident, you're in anger or you're in terrible stress for something, your mind's like, then it will take longer for you to heal than if you are in a relaxed state. So, you know, we people who are therapists and teachers, I think part of it we learn for ourselves. I really need to do all of the things I'm saying to you. And it's been wonderful. The other tradition of Feldenkrais that was created by an Israeli many years ago. And it's these subtle, slow movements that bring consciousness into the tissues. And I think that's a really important thing, to be able to bring your consciousness inward. And for example, if you have a shoulder problem, to really sense into that shoulder and feel very slowly. Slowness is the key. Also in Qigong, that's why I love Qigong so much. It's that slowness, and that slowness and grace slows down the mind. So in Feldenkrais, there are all these subtle movements that help you understand where the restrictions are and how to free them. And so having learned this and having been a dancer and studied yoga and many things, I use all of these techniques in my own practice to relax, to let go. And of course, as Riddhi said, in dance, music, rhythm, mantra, mudra, you're not only bringing joy, you're working out all your emotional things as you transform into goddesses. It is fantastic. You're bringing in the highest aspects of yourself, actually. You're bringing that light into your being, and that light fills you with healing and joy. So that's partly what I want to also bring when I'm performing teaching at Nama. I'm so excited to be a part of this event and to be meeting all of these Ayurvedic physicians.
And Sharon, you talked about Nama. So let us show people that what you will be doing there with Michael, and you are invited. So this is it. You are officially part of that. Isn't that right? Lakshmi dance and a kirtan by Michael. Isn't that right, Mike? Sharon?
Yes. Would you like to see the little video?
Yes. Let us even share our video promo reel. Then we'll tell people more what's happening with the Veda Melas, and again, that is going to relieve stress from people because it goes back to that science, you know, the Vedic science, the Ayurveda, the culture that we are bringing. So it's beautiful. So Riddhi, now you know that our star, Sharon, is actually going to give a performance there at Nama. And she's going to show what Michael is going to sing as well. Yes, yeah.
Yes. Would you like to see this? Here we go.
Absolutely. Sharon, we can't wait to see it. And I think it's going to be so intriguing for people to get a deeper concept and a deeper understanding of what's involved as well. Please go ahead.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Mahalakshmi Om. Hare Mahalakshmi Om. Hare Mahalakshmi Om. Hare Mahalakshmi Om.
And so, Sharon, people will be so beautifully pleased over there because Michael's singing is so nice. This is Michael Dunn, who is part of our GVM production. GVM stands for Global Veda Melas, which Dr. Dhanada will be leading. And for Creston, Sharon will be leading there. Dhanada is going to go to Creston shortly and meet the team. And Sharon already announced that there will be a sample trial by Healing Our Earth for that area. And next year, full on Veda Mela, and hopefully within 7 years, every state of America would have covered Veda Melas. So Sharon, I bet you are excited to meet our Dhanada pretty shortly.
Oh, yes, I really am. We've been talking a lot. She's wonderful. I love her. And I'm also very pleased that Eleni has joined us and is doing a wonderful job of doing all the branding and creating the template for the website. And then Michael is helping us as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. And also having the mini Veda Mela here, hopefully I can bring my tabla player and the sitarist down, Roshan Bhartiya, and my tabla player, Jeffrey Rogers, who's a disciple of Alaraka Khanji. So at that point, maybe I can get it together again to perform the dance of Durga, which is a dance I love to perform.
And maybe Sharon, not just there, maybe we go to Italy as well, where our lovely Lulu is waiting for us at the moment. So please go ahead and introduce Lulu, and then after her session, Riddhi, we can chit chat with everybody and see how we did. We've done a lot of stress relieving today. Sharon, over to you, and Lulu, welcome to Healing Our Earth.
Global Namaste, Lulu. I'm going to tell you a little bit. Lulu has an incredible bio, but we're going to talk about a few things. She was contributing editor to Rolling Stone, Cosmopolitan, and the Daily Mail Online, published author of both fiction and nonfiction genres, lecturer at Vera Academy of Fine Arts in Milan and Dom's University in Bologna, graduate in mindfulness facilitation from the UCLA Semel Institute for Neuroscience and Human Behavior in Los Angeles, and member of the International Mindfulness Association and certified Wim Hof method instructor. It's so nice to see you.
So nice to be in your company in the Sangha together. Thank you, Sharon, for inviting me. I'm very pleased and honored to be here with all of you.
Oh, you're so welcome. I'd love for you to tell us about your teachings and your practice and all of the amazing work that you do in the fields of meditation and yoga and healing.
Beautiful. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Sharon. So I created recently a training that is called a Manifest Your Dream Life. And this training brings together, let's say cross-culturally, brings together the practice of mindfulness, the practice of Buddhism, from which mindfulness is derived, as most of us might know that, of course, mindfulness is a contemporary development on Vipassana, which was actually the meditation that the historical Buddha created and delivered to his students and then eventually to all humankind. And then I'm using also tools from Vedic wisdom, of which I am a scholar. I've been studying Vedic wisdom for quite a while now, because I believe that the wisdom of the Veda is the most ancient wisdom of humankind. And it precedes the Egyptians, it precedes the Sumerians, it precedes, of course, the Greeks and the Latins. Though, you know, I'm Italian, and sometimes Italians, it's funny, because Italians, when they want to find the etymology of any word, they go back to the Greek word. But I'm saying, well, no, you got to go back to the Sanskrit, you know, because Sanskrit is the mother of all Indo-European languages. And so sometimes even in the etymological vocabularies, you find the etymology until the Greeks and the Greek languages. I was like, no, we got to go back. You know, like I'll give you an example. For example, the word amore, which is very well-known word, you know, amore, we almost all in the world know that amore means love in Italian. Now, where does this word comes from? Well, the Latin amortis, mortis means death, a is the privative, so it means without death. But mortis comes from mritiam in Sanskrit. So amrita is actually the nectar of the gods, meaning is what keeps you immortal. So amore is to be without death, so to be immortal. I am amore because I am immortal. And this brings me back to this training of manifesting your dream life. So when we want to manifest our dream life, before we find the answer, because we live in a society where everybody thinks they have all the answers. So we see it on social media. But in fact, the real wisdom is raising good questions. Very hard to raise a good question. So we have to start with raising some good questions. Question number 1. Who am I? Who am I, meaning what is my essence? In bringing it back to Vedic wisdom, what is my Atman? Meaning my soul is not the right word. What is my essence? Okay, number 1. What is my Atman? Number 2, why am I here? What is my life purpose? Or Dharma, what in Sanskrit is called, in Vedic wisdom is called Dharma, or Svadharma, which is your personal, individual reason for being in this incarnation. So who am I? Why am I here? Where do I come from? Is the other question that needs to be raised. Where do I come from? Do I come only from my mom's womb? Or can I trace it back and go back and say, well, maybe I come from the stars. For some other people, maybe I come from a creation of God. Whatever you want to believe, we're not here to question what source means to you, but it's a good question to be raised, right? Where do I come from? In Sanskrit, Vedic wisdom will be Brahman. Brahman is the source. And the fourth and final question is, where am I going next? What is my final destination? My final destination is liberation, or what in Vedic wisdom is called moksha. Moksha. To be a jiva mukti, to be a jiva, a soul that has found moksha, mukti, moksha in this lifetime. To become liberated in this lifetime is to become a jiva mukta. So this is my final destination, to find this freedom. But what is freedom? This is a very important question to be raised too. What is freedom? So freedom comes in many types, in many shapes or forms. So in the Western world, we think that freedom is just financial freedom. So I have money in the bank, I am free. Well, we know that that's not enough. And we're seeing it all around us with the falling of the Hollywood celebrity. Like, we're seeing what's going on in Hollywood all around. It's like the falling of all celebrities are it's not holding up. It's not holding up. So financial freedom is not enough to make you free. Okay. There's another form of freedom that is freedom of thought. The freedom of being able to speak your mind is a freedom. Okay. From which the freedom of action and movement is derived, from which the freedom of expression is derived, from which the freedom of deciding what to do with your body is derived. Hence, all the controversies that we have about abortion, about vaccination, about euthanasia are part of this freedom of deciding what to do with our bodies. For some people, we have to restrict it. For some others, like, no, this is my body. I decide what to do with it. This is my own freedom. Okay. Then there's another freedom that is the freedom from jail. Because believe it or not, some people end up in jail. And so when they are in jail, they are not free. So there's a freedom from jail. It's another form of freedom. But then there is the ultimate form of freedom, what in Vedanta is called moksha. So this is a type of freedom that once you achieve it, all other freedoms are achieved. So this freedom, moksha, once you achieve it, all other freedoms, I repeat it, are achieved simultaneously. This type of freedom, moksha, you don't need to go out and get it. Like financial freedom, you will have to go out and find money and work multiple jobs to get that money. Vedantic freedom, you have it, it's yours to begin with. You don't have to go out and get it. It's yours to begin with. The only thing you need to do is to unveil it. How do you unveil moksha? Through spiritual practice, through sadhana. Sadhana brings you to moksha. Spiritual practice brings you to moksha. So I always show, I just came from a session that I did actually on this subject, because I'm running a training on this subject that goes on for 2 months. Actually, we meet every week, once a week. But I show, well, in this case, you all know what this guy, you all know this guy, right? So believe it or not, I showed it to my students recently, and a lot of them didn't even know who this guy was. Like, oh my God, we gotta find out who this guy is if we want to really find moksha in this lifetime. But the reason why I'm showing you Ganesh here is you see that Ganesh is, let's look at the iconography of Ganesh, like any other murti, okay? Like you see that the right palm of Ganesh is like this, and you see that the left palm of Ganesh is like this. And you see that also the task goes into the left palm. Okay, so the reason why I'm showing you this is if you want to become free, you gotta become fearless. So this is a mudra. It's called Abhaya mudra. It means no fear. Abhaya, I have no fear. How do I have no fear? You see, Ganesh here has some sweets in his hands, and with his task is like enjoying the fruits of the sweets. The sweets are the result, the outcome of a spiritual practice. So I become fearless by doing sadhana. The concept is this: fearless sadhana. They come together. So, and you see many murtis in the Indian tradition, Hindu tradition, they will have this iconography, Abhaya mudra, sadhana. I also have an Hanuman here that has the same thing. But this is the concept, you see, to become fearless, because in order to become free, we have to go beyond fear too, in all the negative emotions that are an obstacle to spiritual awakening. And so the way out is to find to spiritual practice and no fear. Okay. But now it's easily said than done, because then how do we do this? Okay. But and then I leave it. I'm going to say one more thing, and I don't want to overwhelm you with too much information. But another question that can be raised is, okay, how do we do it? How do we get there? Okay, first of all, we have to clear the clutter in our own minds. This is a gentle criticism on some form of practices and teachings out there that are telling you, you want to manifest your dream life? Okay, you want that car, you want that mansion, oh, you want that money in the bank? Okay, start visualizing, you're going to get it. Well, this is a gentle criticism of these practices because we have to go beyond our own ego before we manifest our dream life. Otherwise, this is the dream life of our own ego. And as soon as we switch on the news, we see a lot of egos that have manifested their dream life, but it's detrimental to themselves and to the well-being of our society. So if we really want a society that is sustainable, and if we want human beings that are working for the good of all, we have to teach them how to go beyond their own ego. This is the practice that I teach. So we have to clear the mind from, let's say, the bad ego, because there's a good form of ego, of course. We need the ego with this persona that we utilize, this mask that we utilize when we are engaging in society. We need it to pay the bills. We need it to talk to our employer. We need it to function in society. But then who are we really? We cannot let this ego be the driver of the car. We have to let the ego sit in the back seat and let Atman, our essence, be the driver of the car. So this training that I'm teaching helps us eventually get to essence beyond ego. And what is the essence? The essence is, who am I beyond my thoughts, beyond my emotions, beyond my body sensations, beyond the image that I have of myself, beyond my limiting beliefs, beyond my body concept that I have about my own body. Who am I at the least excited state of my own being? That will be my essence. And this essence I can find in sadhana, in spiritual meditation through, for example, if we practice meditation, meditation leads us to our own essence, the least excited state of myself, where I am pure consciousness, pure awareness. And this pure consciousness is the one that is immortal, that it is going to lead us from one lifetime to the next. So we change one body to another body as we change our own cars in this lifetime. So we will change our own bodies in another incarnation. We will go in a karma lot, and we choose another car, and we will be the same Atma that will be immortal, indestructible. And that is our own essence. So finding this essence is the concept of self-realization. Be thyself. This is be yourself. Who are you really deep down beyond your mental constructs? So this is it. I would say that in a nutshell, more than this is a little bit of the description of what I am teaching and what I want to bring in the society right now, because I think that it's much needed.
It's very much needed. I was looking over your template for Manifest Your Dream Life.
Mm-hmm.
And as a person who has worked with emotions, I came in a very emotional person, which has always been wonderful on the stage.
Yes.
But in life, we talk about, and especially because I know you have experience also in the Dzogchen tradition of Tibet.
Yes.
And so we talk about these emotions as energetics.
Mm.
And I know that I've had experiences where I was talking to someone on the phone and they were so obnoxious and I got angry. And then I thought of the teachings. Anger is just energy. You can take that energy and you can transform it into something very, very clear and something that will assist you just to recognize these emotions and recognize how these emotions are affecting you. What are your thoughts about that?
Yes, absolutely. So, like you just said beautifully, Sharon. So, emotions are energy in motion. So we have to let these emotions run and work and through us and not be stuck in ourselves. So we have to let them in us and through us and then eventually out of us. Because if we are I'm talking about negative emotions. So because it's good to have positive emotions and let them be there, but negative emotions we should let them pass through. So we have to become aware of them. That's number one. And then we have to let them through us. Okay. But I would also add to what you just said that there is, for example, anger. There is good anger too. Because I just want to bring up an historical example of Rosa Parks. You remember the American activist in the civil rights movement that was very well known for the Montgomery bus boycott. She was the first woman and the first human being. Well, actually, there was others too, but she was the first one that when this, she was said, you cannot take this seat on this bus. You remember, because the buses were different colored. You couldn't sit in the front if you were a Black person. She said, "No, I'm not gonna stand up because there are seats in this bus, and you're a white person, but you can sit there. I don't have to." Anyway, long story short, she spoke out, and that anger that she had was key to creating this civil rights movement in the States, to which Martin Luther King followed through, because he was the one that after that created the boycott, actually. So what I want to say with this is that we also have to acknowledge that the so-called negative emotions, there is also a good part. So we shouldn't just if, let's say, your friend or this person you were talking to is evil, well, they so we have to recognize evil, because there is evil. We cannot, as we know from the Ramayana, from the oldest sacred text in Vedic tradition, Ramayana, and from the Bhagavad Gita, there is evil. We cannot deny it. So how do we deal with evil? Sometimes we have to just say, okay, you know what? No, I cannot accept this. We have to put a boundary. That's good anger. That's good anger. For example, I just wanted to point out that, because I think it's important in this day and age also to define boundaries.
Right. That's really important. That's really important. And to come from, at the same time, coming from that source, that calm state, and just be centered and clear. And if you feel this anger arise in a situation, instead of yelling, you can be like Durga with one finger glance, right? Durga, the wrathful goddess. You can cut through.
Love it. Right. Well, and you are a qigong. You're a beautiful. I watched your documentaries on the energy, the chi, and all the quantum chi and all of this. But I think that you are a master of this, because you've studied also how to really work with this energy that is arising, whatever positive, negative, and how do we calmly go through it without giving a punch in the face. Instead of a punch in the face, how can we just be like water, like Bruce Lee used to say, be like water, be like, you go to the point, but you are very sharp and very you can penetrate much better like this. So yeah, I agree with what you're saying.
You find that when people are going through your teachings and
Yeah.
going through this liberation, that it's like in cycles, so that you'll free, because you're talking about freedom, which is something that's I've been thinking about and feeling about very much lately, because it's clear this country there's a lot of chaos here right now and a lot of confusion.
Yes.
So I've found in my own experience, when I go through these cycles, so I will release some old issues, right? And old loops in the mind, because we tend to focus on something. Oh, that person, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
And then we'll calm down, and then it'll come back. And how do we release? Keep noticing, and then using the practice itself to continuously cleanse ourselves and free ourselves from all of these loops and these kleshas.
Yes, these kleshas, the obfuscations. Beautiful. Yeah, Sharon. You know, for example, for me, mindfulness has helped me out a lot in being and learning how to be the observer. Let me give you an example. Let's say I'm at a station, okay, a train station, and I'm just there still watching these trains go by. And we say, you jump on that train of thought. And let's say that I do the opposite. I have a thought and I jump on that train of thought, because that thought brings me to another thought, and suddenly is a train of thoughts. So it's a cluster of thoughts that I'm following, and I'm like, it's becoming really, really like knotted, okay? So the klesha concept too. I'm jumping on that train and I'm going on that train until at a certain point I arrive at a certain station and I'm like, well, should I really do this? Let me jump off this train of thought and come back and sit at this station. And then what we do, maybe we have a few moments of, awareness, and then we jump on another train of thought and we're at another destination until we learn how to be at the station and just watch the trains go by.
That's right.
So that's mindfulness. That mindfulness helps you work in being a witness of this movie of me, where I am the director, the producer, the screenwriter, and I'm doing everything. The writer, I do everything in this movie, the editor. And it's the movie of me, me, until like, okay, basta movie of me. Can I cut?
Yes. There's also, at least in this country, I know the victimhood has really taken over. I'm a victim. Nobody feels responsible for their own actions. This is a generalization, but and somehow victimhood is being celebrated instead of, what is it, instead of self-reflection, actually.
Yeah, true. Very true. Very true. Actually, yeah, you pointed out something, and we're seeing a lot of covert narcissism.
Oh, yes.
Because, the covert narcissist plays as a victim, but they are a narcissist, in fact. So through victimhood, I tell you, what a victim am I? I've been crucified on this altar, and they have crucified me. Look at my stigmatas on my hands, and you become this victim. Everybody is idolizing you, but you're in fact a narcissist that just wants attention. So we live in a society where through a social media, we see a lot of this covert narcissistic tendency. And to make a name like Meghan Markle, the woman that has married Prince Harry, she is the classical, well, she's more of a grandiose narcissist, but she plays the victim because she's like, oh my God, I am the subject of racism. I've been the subject of this and that, and they left. So this is the idea. But just to give you an example, because we have to all witness this, But yeah, I agree, and there's no self-reflection. It's all like blaming you, like, that's what she does. For example, she's blaming everybody else, but she's never saying, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. My husband has left his family. He cannot no longer being accepted in London. He cannot even go there. His dad is not even, this is like, well, really? Do you have to do that in life? Just to give an example of the media, because we have to look also what's happening, like what is happening in popular culture to understand in which society we live. This is only, I'm not gossiping here. I'm just telling you this because this is what we're seeing in our society. And it's like, well, yeah, victimhood is played big. Yeah, big time.
I think this is why Neil Kumar, part of the reason, started Healing Our Earth. And that's why we come together, because we are here to bring healing, true healing. It's not just a pill and the symptoms might go away. It's where do you find that deep healing? And these ancient traditions, Ayurveda and yoga and Qigong and all of these have the keys.
Yes.
And it's just very important. Like Bill Douglas, he created World Tai Chi and Qigong Day. And it became wonderful all over the world. And then now he's doing the Global Transformation Project. He's comes on a lot to Healing Our Earth. And that's to bring all yoga, Qigong, mindfulness, meditation, all of this into as many schools in the world as possible, because we feel that if we can bring this to the young people, then they will have that ability to self-reflect. They won't be lost in the chaos. People are so lost now. They can't even, the children with the computers, they're like this, 3 years old, and their attention span. I mean, I remember, in India, concerts that would go all night.
Mm-hmm.
And here, they can't take more than 3 seconds,
Oh my God.
Okay.
Exactly. Speaking of India, like I know that we have, I'm very happy to see that we are surrounded by probably Indian or anyway Eastern souls, let's say, and sometimes I realize this too. I'm in Italy, and here, the biggest celebration that we can have is this festival of Sanremo. It's like a singing competition, that is nothing. And the music, it's horrible. And I think about, for example, the Shivaratri in India. I'm thinking of the Shivaratri where everybody chants the Lord Shiva. And then I'm looking at this competition where everybody sings songs like, why did you leave me? You're not calling me anymore. I'm desperate. I'm not sleeping. They're talking about romantic love with one partner when we can have Shiva. You can have Shiva, you can have Krishna, which is like the fullest form of love. And you're here stuck in one partner that is not calling you. So, you can see a culture by just understanding what are their, what they get, when they gather for. And yeah. So I agree, you're doing a great job. And we really need to offer humankind these kind of tools to awaken and to self-realize in this lifetime, because we are seeing that the forces of darkness are very strong now. But guess what? Love is stronger than fear. So we need to stand up for love and offer as much as we can, our tools to the new generations that are coming, that are really in need of this. Teenagers, big time.
Middle school kids, they're so confused. And now it's even worse. I worked with middle school kids in the 90s, right? And but dance and music and story can always bring them in,
And Sharon, you brought Lulu to us, and she has got very good affinity to Hinduism and Indian culture. She mentioned Shivratri. Well, Navratri is even a bigger festival for 9 nights. It goes on for 9 nights world over. Then there is Diwali, which is even bigger world over. Then there is also Ganesh. And she loved Ganesh because she brought Ganeshji over there, where our resident priest will tell us a bit more significant about Ganeshji in a moment. He will then end up with the Hanuman Chalisa as well. And let's just get some comments, because Lulu and you both had so much affinity to the Indian culture, which, as what Lulu says, oldest language, Sanskrit, it has got a lot of history behind it. It actually is a way of life rather than just religion, because it started with that. And let's not get our comments down here before we shortly finish. So, Riddhi, You like Indian culture, you have affinity to that, you love, you practice, you also do mantras. Lulu had good knowledge, and how do you feel what Lulu was talking about?
Lulu, you have a special expertise to really be able to break down the essence of what the mantras mean and then to be able to redefine and reframe. And I think that is such a beautiful skill to have. And it's also in terms of actually Ganesha that you showed us as well, being able to find those unique symbolisms and to be able to bring that forward. I think these are really key skills. And especially then when you're able to combine it with different healing therapies and different ways to look at things. And what it's really starting to do is break down the conversation of colonialism and to replace that with something a lot more meaningful. Dr. Lakshmi, what are your thoughts?
I'm a little curious to find out. We have an organization called Union Hinduista Italiana. You may be aware of this organization. So they are a member of Hindu Forum of Europe, and we interact with them and one more organization. So are you involved with any one of them?
Not really. You know, I just wrote it down because no, not really.
Lulu, let's do something even better. Dr. Lakshmi, if you can put Gianluca in touch with him, because he's there in Italy anyway for part of our group over there. It will be very nice. And it'll be nice, as you say, Lulu can bring alternative touch to that. Exactly what we like, integration, diversity integrated to bring this flair. So Lulu, it will be so nice. This organized, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas is a healing part for European parliaments. He actually represents the multi-faith and Diwali in the European Parliament. And of the many countries, Italy, one of the senior member, Gianluca, she will introduce you to. So what we can do, Sharon, in our women's group, you've got everybody's email. If you loop them together, keep Vaishali and Amrita in a loop on there, so the super admin knows what's happening. And let's expand our family even better and bigger, because healing our earth is growing into a larger families, where our priest earlier actually did also a mantra for the whole earth as well, which he will bring up in a moment. So Lakshmi, you are very, very astute. You noticed that. She has already made a note, but let's do better than a note. We will connect in a loop.
Yeah. I mean, I admired your way of talking and so much of knowledge. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for following Hinduism. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lakshmi. Stay down. We're not finished. Seema, you were obviously paying attention because you were, I think, surprised that Lulu knew Ganesh Bhagwan, Lulu knew about Shivratri, Lulu knew, not just knew, she actually practices as well. She was talking about how to let go the Indian style more culturally, as opposed to just from a religious belief. She verily and truly believes in it because she practices it. Your thoughts on what Lulu did?
I am so amazed at the vast amount of knowledge that you have and how deep you've delved into this school of thought. The question I have for you is, what was your inspiration behind this? What ignited you to explore Hinduism? How did it all be? How did the journey begin? Because it's very inspirational to see that many Western schools of thought are now exploring ancient wisdom and the ancient school of Hinduism and delving into mantra and Sanskrit and all the wisdom that the different texts that we have, the sacred texts that we have to offer, and literally dissecting them on such a deep level.
What attracted you and when did you start?
Yes, well, first of all, thank you, Seema, for your flattering, I have to say, words. To answer your question, you know, I started diving deeper into Sanatana Dharma as soon as I was introduced to Kirtan. So I lived in Los Angeles for 15 years. So now I'm back in Italy, but I lived in Los Angeles for 15 years. And as you might know, Los Angeles is kind of like the India of the Western world. It's all in the far west of civilization of the Western world. And, a lot of important sages like Krishnamurti, Yogananda, they all went to Los Angeles in California to open their temple. We're talking about Lake Shrine and all the Self-Realization Fellowship, Yogananda's temples in Los Angeles, and then Krishnamurti Foundation in Ojai. I mean, there is a lot of culture, culture in California. So I was really inspired. And as soon as I saw my first kirtan in LA, I was like, okay, I love this. This is what I want to do, or I want to be imbued in this. And so I started playing the harmonium. It took me years, of course. It's not that, so I play, this is my main practice. Bhakti yoga is really my main sadhana. So I chant the name of God, of the divine sources every day, because that's my main sadhana, my main practice. And then, of course, as I was introduced to Bhakti yoga, to kirtan, and then suddenly, I'm like, well, I grew up Catholic. I was exposed to just this concept of one God who has an anger management problem, and there's only one lifetime, and you're going to go to hell because you're sinful. And you're sinful just for being here, because we sent you, Adam and Eve, they ate the apple of knowledge. They were like, you ate the apple of knowledge, now we throw you onto planet Earth, and now you're going to suffer for the rest of your life. And you got one shot. Well, then suddenly I'm like, Hinduism, and it's like Bhakti yoga with all these deities. And it's just a polytheistic approach. And there's so many stories about them. They are so interesting. And then I'm suddenly realizing the Trinity in the Catholic, in the Christianity is like, the Father, the Spirit, and the Holy Spirit and the Son. Well, guess what? We have the Trimurti in the Hindu tradition, Brahma, Shiva, Vishnu. I mean, it comes all from there, right? In my opinion, this the one origin of all kind of religion, although Sanatana Dharma is not a religion, as we know. And so, so that's how I stepped in to answer your question, through kirtan, through music. Like Sharon, like I love music. I'm also a kirtan leader. I lead kirtan circles just to bring this awareness of mantra, of mantrayana.
So,
Yeah.
Lulu, you like kirtan and mantra, and we are going to go to our very high esteemed scholar here, Sri Hemangji, in a moment, because who better than endorse whatever you said. He's a very high-end scholar over here who teaches these subjects as well. And if ever you need anybody, he's there available. You are now going to be part of the women's forum. Sharon is also keen to bring you into our women forum and Veda Mela. So Healing Our Earth has got a lot of offshoots. Sharon will talk to you. She's very keen. She did tell me she's very keen to bring you over there. Let's have a little kirtan or a mantra from you. Then we will go to our resident priest here, who will bring a bit of fun in your and smile on your face. And then Riddhi can formally close with Sharon. So let's have a bit of chanting or a mantra from you, Lulu.
Well, yeah, that was a little impromptu. What I'm going to do, because, the settings are not on my computer are not very good.
You can do without music, it's fine.
I can do it without music. I'm just going to send you the intro to the Hanuman Chalisa. Mangala Murti Marutananda Sakala Mangala Mula Nikanda Mangala Murti Marutananda Sakala Mangala Mula Nikanda Shri Guru Charana Saroja Raja Nijamano Mukuru Sudari Barana Bimala Jasu Jodaya Kupalachari Buddhi Netanu Janike Sumirom Pavana Kumara Bala Buddhi Vidya Devumohi Haraukale Bikara Syarama Ramachandra Padaje Sharanam.
Wonderful, Lulu. As you were singing, our resident priest here was actually emulating the animation towards that, and he gave And he actually, for those of hard of hearing, would have actually got the idea from what he did. And he is now going to actually chant this for you as well. The Hanuman Chalisa is one of his favorite. But then he's also expert in Ramayana, or Ramayan as we call it, or Mahabharata as we call it. So maybe over the next 5-10 minutes, he's going to enchant us. So he brings this peace on this earth and relieves the stress. And then after that, Sharon, you and Riddhi will just formally close. So over to you, our resident priest, Sri Hemang Bhai. You can unmute yourself.
Thank you, Nil Kumarji. It's such an honor. I feel sometimes very conscious when you say that, but he is very generous. And so are you all. Very loving and caring community. It's so nice to be with you, all of you together. And what I say is that we all have different strokes of color. In the sense, when you go to a garden, you see various different flowers. If you just saw one style of flower throughout the garden, after a while it becomes boring. But it looks beautiful when you have different flavors, different shades, different colors. They all come together to make a beautiful bouquet. And that's showing us over here. We are here from all walks of life, from across the world. And this is such a beautiful bouquet where we are trying to help and support the wider world and be good to each other. So thank you very much to all of you for coming out and showing your generosity with your love, attention, and time. I'm going to start with a small prayer of Ganesh Ji. Most of you might know this. Ganesh is quite misunderstood in the sense that the moment we say Ganesh, he comes to, elephant idol and so on. Yes. But that is symbolism. It's like when you say Christmas, then you think of Santa Claus and gifts. But there is a different meaning behind Christ Mass. If you study that, it has a different connotation comparatively. So similarly, we go to the different flavors of our prayers, and Ganesh itself is about learning the qualities and imbibing in ourselves. So sometimes people think prayer is all about, asking from God, can I have this, please? I'm struggling with this, bless me. I'm struggling with that, bless me. I want more of this, bless me. But often I believe that blessings are to do with, and guidance is to do with showing your situation and letting God decide what's good for you. And that's where Ganesh Ji comes in. When we do prayers of Ganesh Ji, we are saying what? Let's sing it together. Harihi Om Vakratunda Mahakaya Surya Koti Samaprabha Nirvighnam Kuru me Deva Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada. Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada. So this prayer is not about asking for something, but it is more about saying, right, I'm starting this amazing adventure, oh God, I need you to back me up. And here we go. That is the meaning of this mantra. Do you see? It's a call to action. It's not about saying, I'm sitting passively in one room and I'm praying and you come and help me. No. This is not a prayer of help. We are not begging for help. We are saying, I'm going on this mission. Help me, O God. Nirvignam kurume deva. Sarvakaryeshu sarvada. I am starting this amazing journey, O God. You be the wind in my sails. You lead me forward, O God. So that's the meaning. Okay. So we go to our favorite Hanuman Chalisa, and I'm sure nearly all of you know this by heart. So I really wish you can all sing with me, please. Okay? साथ में मिलके गाते हैं. Everybody, let's sing together. जी गुरु चरण सरोज रज sorry, this has moved. I'm working with karaoke. Shri Guru Charan Saroj Raj. Shri Guru Charan Saroj Raj. निज मन मुकुर सुधारि, भरणौ रघुबर बिमल जसु, जो दायक फल चारि। बुद्धिहीन तनु जानिके, सुमिरो पवन कुमार। बल बुद्धि विद्या देहु मोहि, हरहु कलेस विकार। जय हनुमान ज्ञान गुण सागर, जय कपीस तिहुँ लोक उजागर। रामदूत अतुलित बल धामा, अंजनी पुत्र पवन सुत नामा। महावीर विक्रम बजरंगी, कुमति निवार सुमति के संगी। कंचन बरन विराज सुबेसा, कानन कुंडल कुंचित केसा। हाथ वज्र और ध्वजा विराजे, कांधे मूंज जनेऊ साजे। शंकर सुवन केसरी नंदन, तेज प्रताप महाजगवंदन। विद्यावान गुणी अति चातुर, राम काज करिबे को आतुर। प्रभु चरित्र सुनिबे को रसिया, राम लखन सीता मन बसिया। सूक्ष्म रूप धरि सियहि दिखावा, नीट रूप रंग जरावा। रूप धरि असुर संहारे, रामचंद्र जी के काज संवारे। लाए सजीवन लखन जियाए, श्री रघुबीर हरषि उर लाए। रघुपति कीन्ही बहुत बढ़ाई, तुम मम प्रिय भरत सम भाई। सहस्र बदन तुम्हरो यश गावे, अस कहीं श्रीपति कंठ लगावे। सनकादिक ब्रह्मादि मुनीसा, नारद सारद सहित अहिसा। जम कुबेर दिगपाल जहाते, कवि कोविद कहि सके कहाते। तुम उपकार सुग्रीव ही कीन्हा, राम मिलाए राजपद दीन्हा। तुम्हरो मंत्र विभीषण माना, लंकेश्वर भय सब जग जाना। जो जन पर भानु, लील्यो ताहि मधुर फल जानु। प्रभु मुद्रिका मिली मुख माही, जलधि लांघि गए अचरज नाही। दुर्गम, that's the music break. दुर्गम काज जगत के जेते, सुगम अनुग्रह तुम्हारे तेते। राम दुआरे तुम रखवारे, होत न आज्ञा बिनु पैसारे। सब सुख लहे तुम्हारी सरना, तुम रक्षक काहू को डरना। आपणो तेज सहारो आपे, तीनों लोक हांकते कापे। भूत पिशाच निकट नहीं आवे, महावीर जब नाम सुनावे। नासे रोग हरे सब पीरा, जपत निरंतर हनुमंत बीरा। संकट ते हनुमान छुड़ावे, मन क्रम वचन ध्यान जो लावे। राम तपस्वी राजा, तिनके काज सकल तुम साजा। और मनोरथ जो कोई लावे, सोई अमित जीवन फल पावे। चारों जुग प्रताप तुम्हारा, है प्रसिद्ध जगत उजियारा। साधु संत के तुम रखवारे, असुर निकंदन राम दुलारे। अष्ट सिद्धि नवनिधि के दाता, असबर दीन जानकी माता। राम रसायन तुमरे पासा, सदा रहो रघुपति के दासा। तुम्हारे भजन राम को पावे, जन्म जन्म के दुख बिसरावे। अंत काल रघुवरपुर जाई, जहाँ जन्म हरि भक्त कहाई। पिता चेतन धरई, हनुमंत से सर्व सुख करई। संकट कटे मिटे सब पीरा, संकट कटे मिटे सब पीरा। जो सुमिरे हनुमंत बलबीरा, जय 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 हनुमान गोसाई। कृपा करहु गुरुदेव की नाई, जो शत बार पाठ करे कोई। छूटहि बंदी महासुख होई, जो यह पढ़े हनुमान चालीसा। होए सिद्धि साखी गौरीसा। तुलसीदास सदा हरि चेरा, की जयनाथ हृदय महाडेरा। की जयनाथ हृदय महाडेरा। पवन तनय संकट हरणं, मंगल मूर्ति रूप। राम लखन सीता सहित, हृदय बसहु सुरभूप। सियावर रामचंद्र की जय। Thank you very much, and apologies for the karaoke track because I made it on the fly. You know, we have to be careful, we cannot play copyright music here. So I have lots of proper, original, nicely made karaokes for Hanuman Chalisa. Nice music, but can't use it, so I had to just put things together, last minute. So please, apologies for that, and thank you very much.
It was beautiful. Everybody went into the trance and they enjoyed themselves, and it was so nice. And Sharon and Riddhi, time to now wind up and thank everybody for being here. So over to you, Riddhi and Sharon. And Sri Hemananda, thank you very much. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, Lata, Seema, Lulu. Lulu, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas will in the team of the women that will be in touch with you. Sharon, if you could initiate that, keeping Amrita and Vaishali in a loop all the time, please. And Riddhi, here we go.
So first of all, thank you so much, Pai, for taking the time out today, sharing mantras with us, really getting us all into the divine ways. It's been so helpful, and thank you for being a part of the yoga meditation session today. Thank you to each and every single one of you for taking the time out today to be with us and to share your knowledge and wisdom. You are what makes Healing Our Earth so incredibly special. And hopefully, we are now actually in a very elevated divine mode. It's the complete opposite. If we look back at where we first started and where we are now, I'm sure you'll agree something has shifted. Sharon, over to you.
Well, before we go, I know Lataji, you really raised your hand and wanted to say something, so I'd like to offer the platform for you to speak.
Oh, thank you so much, Sharon. I just can't thank you all enough, because yes, it has elevated the, what did you call it? It's gone up. The notches have gone up. But yeah, no, I just wanted to, sorry?
The chi.
Yeah, the chi or the spirituality and the connection and this, all that purity, getting rid of the, the toxin. What do we call that in spiritual thing? The karma or whatever.
Vasanas.
Sorry?
Removing the negative vasanas.
Yes, asanas, negative asanas. So I was really impressed with you, Lulu, how you understand that the cradle of humanity has to start somewhere, and it seems to be Sanskrit, and we need to go back there, and how it's been, hidden from us and lied upon, things so that we couldn't discover it. But thanks to people who taking interest like yourself, and you can be sort of voice for that and bring it all to the forefront and show that it actually works, because now you're saying it's taking a foothold in the Western world, like LA seems to be what the divine force is using. And also I couldn't help but work out that even the social media, let's use it to the goodness, that it can offer us to bring out all these wonderful truths out. And by connecting us, the like-minded people, is helping us to find each other, because through social media we've managed to do this, and with platforms like this that Neil Kumar and others are using, it's amazing how we're all connecting. What do you feel about that? What are your views, Lulu? Do you agree with those sentiments and thoughts?
Absolutely. Well, first of all, Lata, thank you so much for your kind words, and yes, I totally agree on the fact that that the Indo River is the cradle of humanity, because we can trace it back, and there's no other. There is science backing up the fact that the Mahabharata and the Bhagavad Gita, the astronomical phenomenon that happened in the Gita, for example, they really happened, and we can trace them back to even 10,000 years before Christ. So, and then the wisdom that comes from this tradition is incomparable. To navigate this life in this day and age, Sanatan Dharma is the way. I think, honestly, then of course I bring in a different cross-cultural, because I believe in cross-cultural contamination, because we cannot deny, the use of mindfulness, the use of that Buddhism also as a fantastic tradition, but the Buddha also comes from that tradition of Sanatana Dharma. So, yes, I this is what I do in my trainings. I bring in the concept of moksha, and everybody's like, "What? Sorry?" I said moksha, MOKSHA. I spell it for them, and moksha Atman, and then like, oh wow. First they're like, what is she talking about, and then suddenly they're realizing that these concepts are the essence of living. How can we navigate life without this? Impossible. So, yes.
Yeah, we miss the meaning of why we're here, what life is about, all the questions that you brought out.
Yes.
And I only find the answers are within, these revelations, going back to the cradle of mankind's history.
The answers are all there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's really nice. Thank you. Thank
My
you
pleasure.
so much to all of you. You've got so much wealth of knowledge, all of you, and it's all knitting together so beautifully and coming together, connecting to each other. It's just very divine and serene to watch.
Lata, thank you so much for your comment. Lulu, thank you so much for being able to draw those distinctions there as well. Really very commendable. And Sharon, over to you for final mantras.
For me.
Please do the
Well,
honors.
we could do the Gayatri mantra. How's that?
Fantastic.
You would like to do that? Give me a moment. Lulu, first, I do want to say, Lulu, I want to tell you all, my family here, that it was my son who introduced me to Lulu. And we talked, and we could talk for hours and hours and hours. The connections were so deep, and I'm so thrilled to bring her into this community, because you all see how she can become, and now today is a wonderful part of Healing Our Earth community. Especially now that we are moving towards the Global Veda Mela and the whole women's forum that I have a lot to tell you about, Lulu. So.
And now we all go within and to be able to reflect and release.
So let's just take a deep breath for a moment and feel our feet on the ground. Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhyo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvat Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuvat Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhyo Na Prachodayat.